به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم. به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما. در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این
شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته؟
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس. این روزا جهنم حاکماست کارتون تمومه اینجا خاک ماست. سر ما رو میبریمش این بار بمونین جلومون میکشیمت. اگه مردمو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونت تو زیر پا میشوریمه. ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره. تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره. همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکیان یکی اعتقاده. اونا شاهشونو میخوان نمیذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 ما رو از چی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتون رو میفهمونیم. آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنی ما رو یه تحریکه. صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که تدیگه. همه پشت شاهیم میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی. یه مشت آنی زیر هشه ایران پشت شاهیم. تا خاک ایران ما چلو اندی سال دست بیگانه هاست. ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما سالا ایرانی میسازه ایرانو باز. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن. ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن. ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن. ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
جاوید
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world. Living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to ARMIN Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
سید سلام، چطوری مرد کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان، رفتید پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت، تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نسلی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید با برقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا، متولی ننگ در دنیا. ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
ای فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نایده بود، اسم یه مشخاین رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم بانو هایده روحت شاد
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap for which chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, you said it. Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. Free, that's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true, a safe for
the streets to freedom strong. A new dawn comes when red misted form.
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده حق به حق دار میخنده اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه آینده این جانی ها تاریکه فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن مال دیگه از این ناخونده گریزن ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازاته تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید گلوی ملت رو با بیرحمی میجوزید با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران و دامه بدین را رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدیم به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت شاه ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور
کسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
هشتون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شهنگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از قلب آیین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی.
با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ملت پاک و گردن فراز به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس در ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپروان کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو ایران نباشد من نباد یکی کو بر زنده در نباد.
Well, Durud, my migas, Durud, my dusts, Durud, my patriots, Durud, my hammihans. Welcome to Iran Revolution Live, Part 2, Day 34, with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And the amazing Goldie Qamari.
Oh, thank you so much, Armin. Great to see you. How was your discussion group?
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. There are many people that are joining there that are high level. So I'm actually learning. I used to be that I was teaching, but now there are so many sophisticated people in the group that I'm actually learning from the other members of the group as well, which is really good.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'm really, really happy to hear that. And for all of our viewers, make sure you're following Armin on his channel, Atheist Republic. He puts the links to the discussion group there. Happens every day at I guess 3 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you're joining there. And while Armin's doing the discussion group, on our end here on Iran Revolution Live, we just replay some information and share some videos from past, because we don't want to overlap, right? Because Armin and I are collaborating and working together. We support one another. But Armin,
and look forward to Goldie's Discord. They're gonna start a Discord group, so guys, look forward to that. I'm gonna join there, so I think that's gonna be a lot of fun too.
You might have to be a mod. You might have to help me find some mods for that. I know nothing about Discord, but it was something that someone suggested. So yeah, I'm kind of working on that behind the scenes. But yeah, because I think a lot of people want to keep the conversation going, even when we're not live streaming. Yeah. And I'm really grateful for that. Look, all of our hammihans, all of our dusts, all of our friends around the world want to join. So there you go. Super, super excited about that. So once that's set up, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, guys, so when the Discord's set up, I'll send the link. It'll be open to everyone, I promise. Armin, before we begin, I think it's really important. There's a message from the Shah of Iran, King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. And this is a message that came out, it's an older message. It's from a few days ago, but it's something I think is really important for all of us to listen to, not just you and me, but all Iranians outside of occupied Iran. And especially given this weekend with all of the rallies that are happening around the world, his message is so important. So maybe we can just tune into that first, because I think it's a very good reminder as well for all of us as to what we are fighting for. And given that now Iranians in occupied Iran are starting to get a little bit more access to the internet, I think it's good to share this as well, so that everyone knows that we're all on the same page. So let me just play this, and then we'll continue with our show. Wait, let me just do something here.
ایرانیان عزیز خارج از کشور، راهپیمایی‌های بزرگ و پرشکوه شما در روزهای گذشته در 4 گوشه جهان، از استرالیا تا سراسر اروپا تا کانادا و آمریکا، به هم‌میهنان شجاعمان در میهن اشغال شده نیرو و امید داده است. صدای شما صدای ملت ایران است. سپاسگزار و قدردانتان هستم. امروز در شرایطی که جمهوری اسلامی با کشتار بیرحمانه و حکومت نظامی هزینه حضور مردم در خیابان‌های ایران را بسیار بالا برده، مسئولیت شما در جلب پشتیبانی بین‌المللی برای هم‌میهنانمان سنگین‌تر است. اهمیت نقش شما از هر زمانی بیشتر است. تداوم فعالیت‌های شما لازم و ضروری است. گسترده‌تر، هماهنگ‌تر، منسجم‌تر و هدفمندتر. همانطور که در کنفرانس خبری اخیر در واشنگتن اعلام کردم، ما در این مرحله 6 خواسته مشخص از جامعه جهانی داریم. همه فعالیت‌های ایرانیان خارج از کشور، از تجمع و تحصن و راهپیمایی تا گفتگو و نامه‌نگاری با تصمیمگیران و قانونگذاران و تا اطلاع رسانی در رسانه‌ها و شبکه‌های آنلاین میبایست پیرامون این 6 خواسته متمرکز شود. نخست، حفاظت از مردم ایران با تضعیف ماشین سرکوب رژیم، به ویژه از طریق هدف گرفتن سپاه پاسداران، فرماندهان آن، ساختار فرماندهی و زیرساخت‌هایش. دوم، فشار اقتصادی حداکثری با مسدود کردن دارایی‌های رژیم در سراسر جهان و هدف گرفتن شبکه مخفی نفتکش‌های آن موسوم به ناوگان ارواح. سوم، فراهم کردن اینترنت آزاد برای ایران از طریق استارلینک و دیگر ابزارهای ارتباط امن، از کار انداختن توان رژیم برای قطع اینترنت. چهارم، اخراج دیپلمات‌های رژیم و پیگرد قانونی جنایتکاران علیه بشریت. پنجم، آزادی فوری و بی قید و شرط همه زندانیان سیاسی. و ششم، آمادگی برای گذار دموکراتیک در ایران و به رسمیت شناختن دولت انتقالی مشروع. من از همه شما می‌خواهم زیر پرچم شیر و خورشید ایران متحد بمانید. پرچمی که 10,000 ایرانی شجاع جان خود را برای برافراشتن دوباره‌اش فدا کردند. اختلافات شخصی را کنار بگذارید. از موازیکاری و برنامه‌های جداگانه در یک شهر پرهیز کنید. تلاش‌ها را همسو و هماهنگ کنید تا اثرگذارتر باشید. به یاد داشته باشید که شما در چشم جهانیان نمایندگان ملت بزرگ ایران هستید. بنابراین رفتار شما باید شایسته، متمدنانه و در تراز اخلاق و فرهنگ ایرانی باشد. من و تیمم با دقت فعالیت‌های هماهنگ شما را دنبال می‌کنیم و به زودی برنامه‌های مرتبط با روز جهانی اقدام به همبستگی با انقلاب ملی ایران اعلام خواهد شد. نگاه هم‌میهنان شریفمان در ایران که در بند رژیم اشغالگر جمهوری اسلامی هستند به ماست. دست در دست هم بدهیم تا رنجشان زودتر پایان یابد، تا به آزادی و رفاهی که شایسته آن هستند برسند. آن روز از همیشه نزدیکتر است. پاینده ایران.
Such an important message, Armin. And you know, to his credit, his team have put out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I've shared this. I've shared this image on my X. I've shared it on Instagram and Facebook. But this is so important, right? So these are the 6 asks. So the King of Iran, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, he's asked Iranians to focus on these 6 initiatives, right? And so for all of you, all of our Hammihans, all of our non-Iranian Hammihans who are supporting us, this is how you can also help Iranians with the Iranian national revolution and help us get to victory even sooner. So here are the 6 demands again. Number 1, protect Iranians by weakening the regime's repression apparatus, especially the IRGC and its leadership. Number 2, impose maximum economic pressure by freezing regime assets and shutting down its shadow oil fleet. Number 3, guarantee internet access in Iran by expanding Starlink and blocking regime shutdowns. Number 4, expel regime diplomats, prosecute officials for crimes against humanity, and proscribe the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Number 5, secure the immediate unconditional release of all political prisoners. And this is the most important one. Number 6, prepare for a democratic transition and recognize a legitimate transitional government. Of course, that legitimate transitional government is led by His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. So I just wanted to share that as a reminder before we get into the rest of the news for today. All right, Armin, over to you. I think you have some new videos for us.
Well, I have a couple.
Okay.
Depending on what people prefer. I have a new military analysis. Wait,
oh, yes, let's go to that. And by the way, Armin, I just got my Zaytun Parvarde, so I'm very, very happy.
Oh,
I love Zaytun Parvarde. Like, I'm addicted to Zaytun Parvarde. So for those of you guys who don't know, Zaytun Parvarde, it's from like the northern part of Iran. It's basically like Iranian olives, and then it's like it's got like pomegranate molasses and like crushed walnut mixed in, and it's so good. It's so good. So yeah, literally like I'm addicted to Zaytun Parvarde. So it's Friday night. I got my order of Zaytun Parvarde. So this is my dinner. I'm ready to go.
All right. So let me just tell people the things that I have. I have a good take on from Asmongold that a lot of people are showing how Asmongold understands something that many of the people have within the mainstream media seem to be struggling to understand, and you don't have to be Iranian to understand. Even this gamer live streamer Asmongold, just by doing a simple calculation, realized that Pahlavi is what the Iranian people want. I could show you that.
Yeah.
I have a
I think he did that earlier, but I know what you're referring to, and I think that is very, very important because Asmongold has actually had some really, really smart and intelligent takes on Iran. Like, I'm very impressed with his analysis on Iran and the Islamic regime.
Yep. And then I also have a tweet from a father in Iran who lost his child, and he opened a X account just to be able to express himself. I have that.
Yeah.
I have Caspian Report's horrible takes that if people want to go through at some point. Caspian Reports has been garbage on Iran recently. If you guys ever want me to respond to him, let me know. And also another visualization on if the Islamic Republic wanted to respond to the military attacks, to the U.S. military attack, what are the options that it has? A visualization of that. And lastly, I have a clean, funny video, like no swear words, funny videos of a mullah teaching something that shows you how ridiculous Shia Islam is. So these are the list of the things I have. So which one, guys?
I like all of them. So let's go for all of them, except for like the Caspian Reports one. Like if that person is just spreading garbage, like let's not even acknowledge their existence. Like let's not even promote garbage nonsense, right?
They're already pretty big. It's like a very big channel, but okay.
Yeah, but I mean, we're not going to legitimize garbage. So
okay.
I mean, it's kind of like me and like Chunky Yogurt. Like apparently Chunky Yogurt made a video about me, but I don't care. Like I'm not gonna share the video and talk about it, right? So best to just ignore. But I would love to see Asmongold because I've actually watched a few of his videos on Iran, and I'm kind of becoming a fan. I'm kind of becoming a fan of Asmongold.
I've been a fan of him for a while now, but I didn't
Really?
honestly. I thought like he's good. I didn't know, but I wasn't expecting for him to quickly understand Iran, compared to everyone else on social media and traditional media and also new media. He just like he managed to put two and two together. Like, yeah, Iranian people want Pahlavi. Like, and it was like, wow. Like, I wasn't like I like him, but I didn't expect him to be this fast at getting what's happening. Like, I was kind of surprised because I just, So let's watch this part. This is, by the way, this is a 20-second clip from like a lot of analysis that did on Iran, but this is what he basically understood that. Like, just listen to this.
90 million people watch this guy. One thing that a lot of people said is that this guy doesn't, for whatever reason, he doesn't represent Iranians or for some other variation of that. Whenever they turned off the internet, he lost 30 million average viewers on his videos. It's almost like all of the Iranian people over there were watching it. 90.
That's it. Pretty straightforward.
I mean, he's right. He's right.
Yeah. So many people. I used to, like, when I watched him live. Well, I didn't watch him live. I watched his live videos on YouTube. So many people in his chat were telling him, like, his own audience, his own fans, Pahlavi is bad. Iranian people don't want Pahlavi back. Pahlavi is dictator. But even he resisted his own audience, and he just looked at it and he realized, like, no, Iranian people want Pahlavi.
Well, it's logic, right? It's logic. I mean, the regime shut down the internet to silence Iranian voices, but I mean, you look at the data and again, like I'm new to YouTube. I only started like really YouTubing and streaming back in October. So, I mean, I guess, I'm glad that I did because it got me kind of prepared for the Iranian revolution. But again, like, I'm very, very new to YouTube. My account has grown very quickly. But like, I don't know all these YouTubers or streamers that Armin. Like, I come from the political world, right? So, I focus more on politics, politicians, things like that. So I have no idea who this person is, but the fact that he was able to use logic and just, look at the data and be like, okay, here are the views, Instagram views before the internet was shut down. Here are the Instagram views after the internet was shut down. And for him to be able to come to that conclusion, that's very, very impressive. So, and he's not even taking a stand, right? Like, he's not taking a stand one way or another. He's just looking at this objectively using data and analysis. And so, that's actually really, really helpful because, now, there's this clip of someone who is looking at the data objectively and they're coming to the conclusion independently on their own that, oh my gosh, like this guy, like King Reza Pahlavi, the majority of his views were coming from Iran based on what's happening. So, respect to Asmongold.
Yeah. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world.
We should get him on our live stream. How do we get Asmongold on our live stream?
Yeah, I don't know, but he's one of the biggest streamers in the world, one of the top 5. Somebody says he doesn't stream he streams on Twitch. No, he's actually, his main destination is actually Kick. He streams on Kick and Twitch, but mostly his main audience is Kick. But he releases his live streams on YouTube. So I really like him. I usually have him on the background when I'm working. I have him on the background listening to him. I mean, I don't agree with all of his takes, but he's pretty solid. He's pretty good. He's better than most people.
How do we get Asmongold to come here? Someone let us know. How do we get Asmongold to come join us so he can give his independent analysis on Iran? That would be kind of cool.
Yeah. He's like, he's the one of he has one of the, guys, he's bigger than, I think, when it comes to the world of politics, I think he's bigger than everyone.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, is this his X account? I just searched him up on X. Apparently he follows me. Is that him?
Ooh, yeah, that's him. Follow back.
Is that him?
him. That's him. Follow back.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I had no idea. Okay.
Message him. Invite
Okay.
him.
I'm going to send him a message right now. Hi. Wait, you know what? You
Goldie
know
is
what?
like
Let me.
he's really big. He's like,
Wow.
you know,
Okay.
when it
So I just followed him back on X, but here's what I'll do. Let me go to my messages so that you guys can follow, like you guys can, like, we can do this together. Okay,
let's do a
so
campaign,
now
guys.
okay, so I just followed him back. I had no idea he was following me. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me message him. So I just followed him back. I'm sorry, like I didn't know who he was, but this is amazing. Okay, so guys, okay, so I'm gonna message Asmon Gold. I'm gonna message him. So I'm gonna say, is his name Zach? Hi, Zach.
Yes.
Thanks so much for following me. Armin.
Oh my god.
And I
Wow.
appreciate your analysis on Iran. Would you be interested in joining our Iran Lucian? Wait, sorry, I'm typing. Lucian live stream for a little bit to share your opinion and with us. All right, is this good? Is this good?
Yeah, that's pretty good. What do you guys think?
Right.
That's a solid message.
Oh. Okay, so also I am live streaming this message as I'm typing it to you, and our viewers want you to know that they are huge fans of yours and they love you. They appreciate you.
Oh.
All right. Okay. Guys, I did it. I sent him a message. I had no idea he was following me. That's so cool. Aww.
By the way, Goldie, if she says yes to this is rare because he usually doesn't show up anywhere or has any guests. So that would be, if you manage to do this, that would be like very rare.
Really?
Yep.
Aw, well, hopefully he will join us.
Yeah.
He seems like a pretty cool guy. Oh, he is live now on Twitch and Kick. Okay. I don't know what his email is. Listen, I sent him a message. I DM'd him. So I didn't realize he was following me. So I sent him a message. Let's see what happens. Anyways, I will keep you guys updated. I will keep you guys updated on the Asmon Gold situation. There you go. That's so cool. Aw. Armin, I'm so glad you shared that because new episode from PsyOp Anime. Okay, but does it include Iran? Does it include Iran?
I do have to give credit to Nail Bunny for reminding me to share that. Thank you, Nail Bunny.
Thank you, Nail Bunny.
For the Asmon Gold video.
All right. Okay, go to maybe go to your next video, and then if Asmon Gold is streaming, I'll send him, if he's on YouTube, I'll send him a super chat as well.
All right. Quickly, guys, I know this is sad, but I'm going to quickly go over it, okay? Because I feel bad if I don't share this. So this father just opened.
Yeah. You know what? I shared his messages as well, but this is really important. This is so important.
Yeah. So he just opened an X account to come and say, hello, I came because I had nowhere to turn. I came to shout my child's name. I came to say death to the Islamic Republic. So he came to say this, and then somebody, let me go here. Somebody quote posted that saying, the late father of Mehran, let me see the original. Mehran Salimi has created an account to become his son's voice, and he said his account. But oh, Goldie, we could hear that. Goldie. Oh, okay, guys, I muted Goldie. Do you think that was okay? Because I don't want anything private to be shared from her end. Okay. So Goldie, I muted you because we could hear the phone. Is that okay? Hello?
Sorry?
Cool. So something was playing from your phone, so I muted you.
My mom was sending me a message. Yeah. She was saying, I'm trying to figure out who. So apparently Asman Gold shares a lot of my Iranian here videos or something.
Oh, really? Your mom watches Asman Gold?
I don't know. Apparently, listen, my mom is the head of Fuzul News. I told you. Oh, so Armin, you don't know this. So you know how? Okay, so guys, I want to share something. When you know how Mahir Tusi says that when Iran is free, he's going to open up like a British pub.
Mm-hmm.
So when Iran is free, I'm going to open up a news network in Iran, like kind of like an entertainment news network or something. And we're going to call it. We're going to call
your
it.
Your mom should be the.
Well, she's a CEO and executive director. We're calling it Fuzul News.
Fuzul. Okay, tell people what Fuzul is. Tell people.
So Fuzul means like nosy. Like someone who's nosy, someone who like goes pokes around and like looks up like rumors or whatever, or like news on people. So you know, even like, you know, when I was a politician, like whenever there was like a media article or like a news piece or something with like me in it or whatever, my mom would always send it to me. Like she would find it before I could even like tell her, like, you know, before I could say, hey mom, like I was in the media for like this story, I was interviewed, my mom would find it and she would like send it. So yeah, so we've already decided, you know, we're gonna make Fuzul News, kind of like entertainment tonight, but in Iran. So my mom is like the head of it. So for anyone who's saying like, oh, like my mom knows, like what? How does my mom know that Asman Gold shares my videos? I have no idea, but she's the head of Fuzul News, so she knows everything. My mom knows everything.
It's actually very impressive that your mom knows Asman Gold content, because Asman Gold usually appeals to like Gen Z and stuff like that. So that's actually pretty impressive, to be honest.
Well, you know what it is? I think it's because my mom follows me and watches me on YouTube. I guess the YouTube algorithm shows videos from other people when they talk about me, right? Because that's sort of how the algorithm works. But
oh, wait, somebody was making a suggestion. Oh, okay.
My mom is the future CEO of Fuzul News, so that's where you go.
Would your mom hire me and Fuzul News?
Maman, would you hire Armin at Fuzul News? Yeah. I know she's watching, so Maman, let me know. Wait, apparently, wait, is this anyone who's not from the Middle East? Wait. Do not allow. No, I don't. No. I don't think, Maman, I don't think that's Asman Gold. She sent me a video, but I don't think that's Asman Gold. She sent me a video by someone named The Truth Rebellion Podcast, but that's not Asman Gold. Maman, you know, they're not the same person, Maman. فکر نکنم Asman Gold راجع به من چیزی post کرده. Oh no, there's like another person that maybe kind of looks like Asman Gold, and I think my mom thought that it was him. Oh, Maman, I love you. No, Maman, I don't think that's Asman Gold. That's not. She sent me a video from Instagram. That's not him, Maman. I love you, but that's not him. Okay. But you know what? Oh, my mom is so cute. My mom is so cute. Okay, we'll share this after, but why don't we go back to
Wait, is she hiring me or not?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Okay.
She's
Sorry.
deciding. But maybe we can go back to the father because I actually also shared some posts by him, and it's really heartbreaking.
Yeah, so let me actually go back here. So to remind the people, so he created an account saying, I came because I had nowhere to turn. I came to shout my child's name. I came to say death to the Islamic Republic. So his son was killed by the Islamic Republic in the protest. And look at this garbage person. So this person responded, کسخله که پسر تروریستش هم کسخل عذاب در اومده دیگه. So this person said in response to the father, says, well, you are a retard.
No swearing.
And that's okay. You are an idiot, and that's why your son also became a terrorist idiot like you. That's why your son was like killed in the protest, right? And then he responded to that insult, saying بچه من با دست خالی فقط شعار داد. صدای بچه من کیو ترور کرد که بشه terrorist. He's saying my son basically was chanting with empty hands. Who did my son terrorize with his voice, with his chant? Let me see. Actually, my kid went in empty-handed, just shouting slogans. Whose voice? No, this is actually the AI translation is wrong. So it's saying, who did my son terrorize by just chanting? You're calling my son a terrorist. So look at this garbage person.
Well, yeah, because that's probably like a regime person or like, a communist or whatever, right? So I mean that's irrelevant, but like we shouldn't share like
no, but I'm sharing the reason why I shared that is to share the father's response. Basically saying, you're calling my son a terrorist. My son was just chanting. The people are calling these people terrorists. This is that I shared it so that I could share the response.
Yeah, and that's gone viral. There's actually another message. So I just want to share because I know who you're speaking about. I actually shared his message earlier today. So earlier today he had a heartbreaking message. He said, بلد نیستم خارجی بنویسم جهان بچه منو ببینه. Which means, well, the translation is wrong. So I actually translated it. So what he's writing here is, I don't know how to write in English so the world can see me. And then hashtag his son's name, and his son's name is Mehran Salimi. So this anguished father posted this message saying, I don't know how to speak in English so the world can hear my voice. And this message already has almost 500,000 views, 24,000 likes, 8,000 retweets. I mean, I shared it as well.
Oh, look at that response. ما به جای شما می نویسیم عزیز. نام مهران جاودان. We will write for you.
So, yeah.
We write.
And Javedan means eternal, right? So, I mean, yeah, sure, there's trolls everywhere, but the support is more than the trolls, right? Because we are more united than ever. So when he put this message out this morning, like, it was just so heartbreaking for all of us, because he's like, I don't know how to write in English so that the world can see my son, my murdered son. And then he shared this video.
هنوزم وقتی میخندی دلم از شادی میلرزه هنوزم با تو نشستن به همه دنیا میارزه اما افسوس تو رو خواستن دیگه دیره ولی افسوس به نخواستن هنوزم وقتی میخندی دلم از شادی میلرزه هنوزم با تو نشستن به همه دنیا میارزه اما افسوس تو رو خواستن دیگه دیره ولی افسوس به نخواستن هنوزم وقتی میخندی.
So he posted this video of his son, and then this is, I guess, the final image of his son in the emergency room before his son passed away. So so many of us shared that. I shared that myself this morning. Let me just repost that so it goes back to the top. So he said, I don't know how to write in English so the world can see me. #Mehran Salimi. The pain and anguish of an Iranian parent on having their child, Mehran Salimi, murdered by Muslim Nazis. There you go. There was also a troll in the chat who said that Elon Musk follows me. I blocked them. I don't know which chat it was, but I just blocked them because I have zero patience for trolls right now. Sorry.
No. Feel free.
There is a new PSYOP anime that just came out about 45 minutes ago, and apparently it's about Iran. Should we go to that?
By the way, can we one thing that we didn't it's okay, I don't want to correct him. He had something wrong about his previous video, but let's just enjoy it the way it is.
Sure. Oh, the thing with I know what you mean, but again, it's this is an anime. It's a cartoon. So
this anime, we're not gonna ruin the fun.
Okay, wow, this is 9 minutes long.
Whoa.
Okay, all right, guys, are you ready for the new PSYOP anime? Oh, wait, let me follow. I know I follow them on YouTube, but I didn't follow them here. All right, okay, let's watch this.
彼女を知っていた。昨日話したばかりだった。話すとき彼女は笑っていた。私たちはここに立っていた。
ごめんね。今夜は家にいた方がいいと思う。外はますます低くなっているから。
それが全部無駄になるっていうの？よくもそんなことが言えるわね。
そんなつもりじゃない。ただ、もうあまりにも多くを失ってしまった。
だからこそ、私たちは外に出なきゃいけないの。まさか。
はめねえごやつらだ！見つかった！身を隠す場所を探さなきゃ。数が多すぎる。どこ
へ行けばいいの？
探し続けろ。何か見つかる。
ファリドの家族をこの近くに。
ファテマ！くそ。連中がチョークポイントの近くだ。全員構えろ。 私の合図で全員殺す。私は死んでないよね。どうして毎日どんどん人がいなくなっていく。こんなことに何の意味があるの？世界は見ているのに誰も気にしない。私の知っている人はみんないなくなった。ファティマ、本当に全部無駄だったの？いや、あなたの言う通り、私たちは進み続けなきゃいけない。
その服、すごく素敵。去年よりきっともっと良いと思うよ。
そうだといいな。支払いが山ほどあるんだから。
おい、ふざけてる場合じゃないぞ。今夜は私たちにとって一年で一番大事な夜なんだから。ダボスへようこそ。私たちは共通の課題に向き合い、より安定し、より繁栄した世界のための解決策を形にするため、私たちは貧困と不平等を減らし、誰一人取り残されない成長を実現する責任があります。この場で交わされる対話が具体的な行動へとつながることを期待しています。より公正で、より持続可能な未来のために。
こいつらと同じ部屋にいるだけで胃がムカムカする。
私たちは多文化主義と平等な世界にコミットしています。
必要以上にここにいるな。黙れ！我々の批評家たちは言う。西側は終わった。最終期は過去のものとなり、価値観は時代遅れで、国家は静かに歴史の中へ消えていく運命だと。違う。我々の祖先は見ている。彼らが築いたものを我々は守るのか。我々の法、伝統、裁判所と大聖堂、大学、文明を世界の光たらしめた偉大な柱を。それこそがアメリカとヨーロッパが共有する尊い遺産だ。我々はその文化を守り、西側を暗黒時代の底から人類の偉業の頂へと押し上げた精神を再び取り戻さねばならない。 落ち着け。そんな無茶するな。クソ野郎。昨日これ直したと思ったのに。
まあ悪くはないさ。これかウクライナ人相手の肉引き機に放り込まれるから。
そう言われると。友達も連れてこい。一人じゃ足りねえ。
静かに。クピャンスクは解放できたが、ここはまだロシア兵だらけだ。驚かないぞ、もし。 Slava Ukraina da!
前線では我々はどんな状況だ？
ウクライナのドローン攻撃で石油生産は制限され、今月だけで3万人を失った。
西側は我々にルールだの自制だのと説教する。そんなルールは連中の想像の中にしか存在しない。KH-32 ミサイルはマッハ5で 1000km に達する。我が偉大な国家の数ある成果の一つだ。
全力衝撃に備えろ。これが本番だ。今すぐ防衛態勢にいる。
ウクライナが平和を拒むのなら、ロシアは世界が理解できる言語で答える。そして世界は我々が何者かを思い出すだろう。
持っているものは全部撃て。全部だ。
キーウはプーチンの攻勢の重みに耐えきれなかった。ム攻ミサイルは明確なエスカレーションを示し、ロシアの戦争機構は世界をグローバルな衝突へと推し進めた。これは第三次世界大戦だ。
Oh my God. That part about Iran, that was so accurate, Armin. Like, that's exactly what's been going on. And it's hard to watch as an Iranian because I mean I know it's hard for all of you guys, but it's even harder for us Iranians because those are, you know, our friends, our family members, right? Oh man, that's so hard. But honestly, I'm really grateful to I don't know who PsyOp Anime is, but I'm incredibly grateful to them and thankful to them for doing that because it's important for people to know what's going on. It's important for people to know what's going on. And you know, sometimes it's easier to convey these things in an anime as opposed to just sharing the horrific videos, right? So
Yeah.
yeah.
It makes it digestible by people who otherwise might not consume the news.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wow. My gosh. How are you feeling after that? It's tough.
Yeah. I really like how they use the lion to represent all of Iran and make like a metaphorical connection between the person who's fighting for Iran and Iran itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it the lion represents hope, right? The lion represents hope. So apparently President Trump made another short remark
wow.
about Iran today. This was during so he had a press con. You guys need to boost morale. Okay, we'll boost morale. We'll boost morale. But just give me a moment.
I have a funny video if people need after this one.
We have a large armada, flotilla. You can call it whatever you want, heading toward Iran right now. even larger than what we had in Venezuela. It's still in front of Venezuela. The Venezuelan situation, the leadership is doing a very good job. We're very happy, and we have a.
There you go. So that was the only thing President Trump said. We have a large armada, a large flotilla making its way towards the volume. That's as high as it goes. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry that the volume is on high. Don't blame me. Blame the White House for the clip being too quiet. Sorry, guys. But you can go check it on VisaGrad yourselves. I mean, sure, I can play it again, and you guys just have to like increase the volume because the volume's already as high as it goes here. So, I mean, the volume for PSYOP anime was fine. So this volume is short, like the volume is lower. It's not me, it's the video clip. And it's not Visegrad either, it's just the White House clip, right?
We have a large armada, flotilla,
Where's that dog in the
whatever you want, heading toward Iran right now, even larger than what we had in Venezuela. It's still in front of Venezuela. The Venezuelan situation, the leadership is doing a very good job. We're very happy, and we have a.
Okay. So there's that
Is
one.
that dog part of the cabinet?
Oh my gosh, I just noticed that. Oh my god. I didn't even notice the dog overlay. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I didn't even notice that. Oh my gosh. Too funny. Wow. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Someone made a very good comment. Who is watermarking White House footage and not fixing the volume at the same time? I have the same question. I want to know who's watermarking, but they're not fixing the volume. I have the same questions as you. I'm just as confused. Just as confused. There you go. All right. Did you want to share your video?
Yep. I do also, I want to share an iconic picture that I just received from nobody. Look at this one. I think this is iconic.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
So many iconic videos, by the way.
Yeah. Before I go to the funny video, let's do a mood booster because, okay, guys, not confirmed. Okay, I'm not sure if this is confirmed or not, but say Iranian revolutionaries are torching the homes of regime personnel who participated in killing protesters. This footage is for Abadan today. So this is a new video from today. And apparently some protesters are going into finding the houses of the regime forces and setting their homes on fire. So let's watch that. Wait, I don't think I have my audio shared. Let me redo this. Sorry. Share audio. There we go. So yeah, again, guys, for YouTube and legal reasons, we're not endorsing anything. We're just sharing the news. And this was something that we saw, right? So, by the way, so this is a mood booster. It's clean. So it might be not as enjoyable as our previous videos, but we're trying to keep it clean from now on. And also after this, I have a new video regarding a military analysis regarding the Islamic Republic's potential responses. So Goldie, is it okay if I basically translate this one?
Sure. There's no swear words in there, is it?
There's no swear words.
Okay, because we have you know, this is a family friendly show. We do have a lot of young. So Armin, actually, I found out a lot of young Iranians from around the world tune in because many of them might not necessarily speak Persian very well. So they tune in to our channel
English.
speaking English. And so this is where they get all their knowledge and information and history. So that
okay.
guys, that's why I'm a stickler about language. That's the reason why, because we do have a lot of young Iranians tuning in, because Armin, we're the only ones who are streaming about Iran in English, and we're the only ones who are sharing Iranian culture and language and history in English. So that's why I'm a bit of a stickler as well. Plus also I don't like swearing in public very much. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, you judge this one. Tell me if this one is good.
You know what? I'm gonna
And-
trust you. I'm gonna trust you, but I'm gonna take a quick.
No,
5 minute
like I
break.
know. Oh, you're not gonna
Okay,
listen to this.
no,
'Cause I
I'll,
want to-
I'll I'll listen. I'll listen. I'm here. I'm here. I'm just gonna turn off my video camera, but I'm here. Like I'm listening.
Okay. I want you to tell me if you guys also be the judge in the
All right.
chat.
Okay.
Tell me
Go
if you
ahead.
want me
Okay.
to-
Play it first, and then I'll
Yeah.
let you know if you should translate it or not.
No, it's not like no. I'm not talking. I'm judging not based on swear words, based on the funny meter. There is no
Oh.
swear words. There's no
Oh.
swear words. I'm saying people, if people should. It's 3 minutes. I don't want to play it all the way through before translating. So let's just go through.
وقتی آقا زین العابدین تاج البکائین سید الساجدین فرمودن از عظمت مقام امیرالمومنین داشتن میگفتن یه منافق منکری کیه اسمش؟ عبدالله ابن عمر خطاب پسر عمر.
Okay, so this is interesting. So this is, I think, Imam Zainul Abidin, this is the fourth Imam, right? So he was basically preaching, or Imam Sajjad. Yeah, so wait, was it Imam Sajjad or Zainul Abidin? Okay, I think it's the same thing. Wait, fourth Imam in Shia Islam. Yeah, he says Zainul Abidin, so that's, yeah. So Umar ibn Khattab, the son of Umar ibn Khattab, which is the second Khalifa, he was listening to his speech and he was basically being annoying.
Hey, Armin.
Yes. Let me.
So
yeah.
no. You're getting into too. No. It's. I'm sure.
Okay, I'm not gonna explain too detail.
No,
I'm not gonna go
stop,
into too detail.
No, I'm saying I'm sure it's funny, but you have to give more explanation because people might not know the fourth Imam or the Khalifa or things
Right.
like that. So you have to explain a little bit more. Listen, take your time. Explain it. It's all
Yeah.
good.
Okay, so one of the holy Imams in Shia Islam, I think the fourth Imam here, he was giving a speech, and the son of the second Khalif, Omar, was basically being annoying and basically questioning him while he was giving his speech. Notice how every time they mention Omar ibn Khattab, Omar, the second Khalif of Sunni Muslims, people in the chat say La'natullah alayh, which means the curse of Allah be upon him. So the Shias in the audience of this mullah, every time the second caliph of Sunni Muslims is mentioned, they say La'natullah alayh. So listen to this again.
العابدین تاج البکائین سید الساجدین فرمودن از عظمت مقام امیرالمومنین داشتن میگفتن یه منافق منکری کیه اسمش؟ عبدالله ابن عمر خطاب پسر
La'natullah alayh. So every time Omar is mentioned, people curse him.
عمر در اومد گفتش به امام سجاد گفتش که تا کی این
Oh yeah, Imam Sajjad. So Imam Sajjad, one of the 12 Imam of Shia Muslims. So the son of Omar told Imam Sajjad. So guys, Imam Sajjad for Shias is good. The Omar and his son in the audience, bad. Okay. So the son of Omar told Imam Sajjad
حرفای واهی و دروغ رو داری به مردم تحویل میدی
that you're lying. The Shia Imam Sajjad, you're saying you're lying to the people. You're just basically spreading lies.
حضرت رو کرد فرمودن بهش که اگه من بگم اون چی که گفتم به تو نشون بدم باور میکنی گفت آخه تو داری
So then Imam Sajjad told that man, the doubting man, the son of Omar, if I show you what I'm telling you, would you then believe me?
میگه که الان به امام داری میگی که
So the man said, like, show me now, right here.
یونس پیغمبر چون ولایت پدرم امیرالمومنین رو قبول نکرد 40 شبانه روز به شکم ماهی رفت این حرف
So he's saying, this is interesting. So Imam Sajjad, so guys, Yunus in English, what is Yunus in English? What is the prophet who was swallowed by a whale and he was inside the belly of the whale for 40 days? We call him Yunus. I think you guys call him Jonah, Prophet Jonah. So apparently, according to Shia, Jonah. According to Shia Muslims, the reason why God punished Prophet Jonah by getting that whale to swallow him for 40 days was because he didn't accept Imam Ali. He's the leadership of Imam Ali. So he doubted it. So even though Prophet Jonah was thousands of years before Imam Ali became an imam in today's in the Arabia, but he was supposed to accept his leadership back then. So that is the reason why God punished Jonah, because he didn't accept the leadership of Imam Ali, even though Imam Ali wasn't even born yet. Imam Ali wasn't going to be born for like another 1,000 years or something. I don't know exactly how many years, but like many, many years. But because he doubted that, he got punished by Allah. So Omar's son was telling Imam Sajjad, like, what are you talking about? This is all bullshit, BS anyways. How could somebody be inside the belly of a fish, they say fish, but a whale, whatever, and survive after 40 days? Like, you guys, you're basically speaking nonsense.
حضرت فرمودن اگر اون حوت، اون نهنگ، اون ماهی بزرگ که این کارو کرده خودش بهت بگه قبول میکنی؟ گفت
Like, so Imam Sajjad said to that man, what if I get the whale to tell you himself directly? What if I basically bring the whale and the whale will tell you that this happened himself?
آره ولی کو عین لک هازا، یعنی تو کجا میتونی منو ببر؟
The man said, like, sure, but how could you show me the whale? Like, how could you bring me that whale? The whale that swallowed Prophet Jonah? How could you show me that whale?
پیش اون نهنگه، بعدم اون نهنگه با من حرف بزنه.
Like, are you going to take me to that whale and that whale is going to talk to me?
بعدم بگه اصلا نشدنیه. یعنی حضرت فرمود بیاد، دستش گرفت بردش توی اتاق دیگه.
So it said the imam, the Shia imam, so said like, okay, let me take you. So he held his hand and he took him to a room close by. So he held the man's hand, the doubting man's hand. He took him to a room.
گفت دیدم حضرت سجاد پاشو زد زمین، تاریک شد این اتاق.
So so he took him to a room. He closed the door inside the room, and then when there were just the two of them in that room. And then Imam Sajjad, or Hazrat Sajjad, one of the 12 imams, he basically kicked the ground, basically stomped the ground with his foot, like this, right? And then as soon as he did that, the entire room went dark.
سپس پا کوبید، شکافته شد، رفتیم پایین. اینقدر.
And then he kicked his foot to the ground as well, and the floor in the room opened up and they went into the ground. By the way, guys, these are actual Shia teachings in Iran, okay? This is not for children. This is for adults. So this first he kicked the ground and the room went dark. Then he kicked the ground again. The floor in the room opened and they went inside the earth. They went deep inside the earth.
رفتیم پایین که عبدالله اومد میگه بندم داشت میلرزید از ترس.
Like we were going so deep into the ground that he was saying, like, I was shaking in fear. I was so terrified while we were going deep into the ground.
تا کنار یه ساحل دریای بزرگی ایستادیم.
We went so deep into the ground, and then under the ground we went onto the shores of a big sea. So apparently deep inside the ground, deep under the ground, there was a sea, and they basically dropped on the shores on the beach. Deep underground, they dropped on the beach of a large sea.
در اعماق زمین.
Yeah, a sea deep under the ground.
بعد حضرت فرمودن که یا نون اسم اون ماهیه که جناب یونس و بلعیده تو قرآن هم هست و زن.
So then Imam Sajjad started shouting, oh Noon. So Noon apparently is the name of the whale that swallowed Prophet Jonah. So Imam Sajjad starts calling, oh Noon's calling upon the Noon, upon the whale.
نون الذهب، زن نون یعنی صاحب نون، یعنی یونس. نون اسم خود اون ماهی حوته. فرمودن یا نون. جالب اینه که این حدیث رو خود عبدالله ابن عمر نقل میکنه. میگه دیدم یه
So this is apparently a hadith.
کوه وسط دریا اومد بالا.
So then he says that when I saw a mountain. The doubting man said, this is apparently the narrative, a hadith by the doubting man himself. So he says that then I saw a mountain rising from inside the sea. A mountain was rising from inside the sea.
فکر کردم کوه اومد بالا. دیدم این کوه داره تکون میخوره. فهمیدم ماهی عظیم الجثه‌ایه.
And then I realized that it's not a mountain, it's a big fish. By the way, I know in Hebrew they say that it was a whale, but these idiots think it was a fish. Okay, so they're saying it's a fish. Then I realized that it's Noon. It's that big fish. And I realized that it's not a mountain, it's the fish. It's the fish that basically swallowed Prophet Jonah.
عرض کرد که لبک یا ولی الله.
Oh, the whale. Then the whale started speaking, saying, "Greetings, O representative of Allah." Right? So the whale all of a sudden recognized Imam Sajjad right there. And then he was very respectful because Imam Sajjad is like one of the Shia Imams, one of the 12 Shia Imams. So the whale said like, "Oh, greetings, O representative of Allah." Right? Then what happened? And remember, look at you see the audience was very impressed of how respectful the whale was. See, as soon as the whale says like, "Oh, greetings, the representative of Allah," the audience, they're like, "Bah bah." The audience is like, "Oh wow, so nice." So the audience likes it that the whale was very respectful to their Imam.
عرض کرد که لبک یا ولی الله.
See, they're saying bah 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 bah. Like people are like enjoying it that he's saying the whale was so respectful to their Imam. And so he's saying like, "Tell me, what is it, oh representative of Allah?" So the Imam told the whale, first of all, please introduce yourself so that this man knows who you are.
گفت آقا من نون از طائفه حیتان. حیتان جمع حوته.
So he's saying, my name is Noon. The whale is speaking. He's saying, I'm Noon from the tribe Haytan. So apparently Haytan is plural for hoot. So apparently these fishes or whales or whatever, they have tribes. So he says, I'm Noon from the tribe Haytan.
جمع حوته. ماهیای بزرگ که الان میگن بهش نهنگ. ما طائفه.
Oh, he says that he's a big fish. These days they call big fishes whales. So this mullah thinks that whales are just big fishes. So he says like he was a big fish. These days they call big fishes whales. Okay. So like the big fishes are usually part of the Haytan tribe. And as they today call them whales.
بودیم 1000 نهنگ بزرگ که من کوچکترینشون بودم.
Oh, and he's saying from that tribe of Haytan, we were 1,000 gigantic whales, and I'm actually the smallest whale in that tribe of whales or fishes or whatever. So he's like, oh my God, like basically he's trying to impress the audience that this was a fish as big as a mountain, but in his tribe, he was actually the smallest fish. Okay? So imagine how big the other members of that tribe were.
در عالم در دریاها سیر می‌کردیم تا امر شد یونس در روی کشتیه و مأموریت بر بلعیدنه. به من امر.
So he's saying then eventually one day there was a mission. Prophet Jonah was on a ship and I received a mission from Allah to swallow him. Okay? So he was given a mission from Allah.
شد که چون در ولایت و قبولی ولایت جدد امیرالمومنین منکر نشده فقط داره یه خورده شل جواب.
So the reason why God gave me the mission to go punish him by swallowing him is not because he denied the leadership of Imam Ali, the first Imam of Shia Muslims, but he was just slightly hesitant. Just slightly doubted it. So basically the message here is that you have to be 100% sure. Even a prophet of God will get punished by Allah with 40 days in a belly of a fish, not for denying. So basically, guys, the point of the story is to show that the Imam Ali is above the prophets. So prophets are great, but Imam Ali is above these prophets. So much so that if one of the prophets even slightly doubted that Imam Ali is like the representative of God on earth or whatever, then even before Imam Ali was born, then this mission was given to Nun the whale to go swallow Jonah.
همین اندازه باید بری 40 روز رو تو خودت ببری، حق هضمش هم نداری.
Oh, he's saying God told him go and swallow him for 40 days, but you do not have the right to digest him. So God told the whale or the fish or whatever that you have no right to digest him. Just swallow him. Okay?
بعد اسیرش کن تا عدد 40 روز بعد برش گردونی.
And then after, so just capture him as a prisoner, and then after 40 days you have to return him.
من همونم که آقا یونس پیغمبر رو به خاطر
He was saying I was the whale that did this.
تأمل و تأنی و تسامح در قبولی ولایت جدد علی.
So just because of a slight hesitation in acceptance of Ali, that's why I punished him.
در قبولی ولایت جدد علی 40 شب و شبانه روز با خودم بردم.
The audience is saying bah 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 bah. The audience is loving this story. The audience is like, look, how great our Imam is.
یبن رسول الله ما هر کی با باباد علی دشمن باشه باش دشمنیم.
Oh, Ali. What?
ما هر کی با باباد علی دشمن باشه باش دشمنیم.
So he told the Imam Sajjad, like, we are the enemy of whoever is the enemy of Ali. Okay, and then somebody, look at this audience, somebody is like, Ali.
هر کی با باباد علی دشمن باشه باش دشمنیم. آقا اجازه میدی اینی که بغل دستت وایساده
Ali. So people like really are enjoying this. So they're chanting the name Ali when they hear that. So now the whale says, sir, he's saying to Imam Sajjad, would you allow me to swallow this man standing right next to you? Because he's also doubting you or your ancestors.
که بغل دستت وایساده اینم ببلعمش.
Can I, he's saying like, hey, sir, can I swallow this man standing right next to you right now?
عبدالله عمر به حال قش افتاد از حضرت فرمودن نکن.
And then it says when the whale said that, the man next to Imam Sajjad, he just collapsed. Okay, he fainted in fear because the whale said like, can I swallow him too? So then he fainted out of fear.
نداشته باش خواستم فقط نشونش بدم چه.
And then Imam Sajjad tells the whale like, it's okay, let him go. You don't have to swallow him. I just wanted to show him.
خبره. آقا برش گردون
Ali. Okay.
آقا برش گردون عبدالله عمر شروع کرد التماس کردن به زین العابدین. آقا من
So then they went back, and then that man, the son of Umar, he was just begging Imam Sajjad, the fourth Imam,
برگردون. آقا تو رو خدا بسته.
like, please get me back, please return me.
الله عربی یعنی تو رو خدا دیگه بسته. منو
Like, please, but that's enough.
گردون قبول کردم.
And then he returned me, and then I accepted it.
برش گردون آمد. تو اون اتاق از اون اتاق آوردش تو جمعی که بود.
Yeah, so that was it. Okay, interesting. What do you guys think? This is
رفتیم پایین. اینقدر رفتیم پایین که
this is what we learn in Shia Islam. Ali. Ali. That guy was very enthusiastic. What do you think, Goldie?
I mean, it was okay. I mean, I don't know anything about Shia Islam, so it wasn't really, I don't know. I didn't really get the jokes, but I'm sure it was funny for people who know what they're talking about with like whales and stuff.
People are saying very educational.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it was very educational. Honestly, like when the mullahs start talking, I just tune out because whenever a mullah opens its mouth, I just know that I'm going to hear the most garbage jihadi durka nonsense. So I literally tune out. It's like a mullah opens its mouth and I'm like, my brain goes elsewhere. Like I can't even focus on what mullahs say. It's like they open their mouth and it's like garbage comes out, and then but that's also an insult to garbage because garbage still like had a useful purpose before turning into garbage, whereas the mullah like has no useful purpose whatsoever. So I don't even know why they exist.
I I just wanted people to see the level of insanity that we deal with. Like, we're talking about talking fishes and going and like beaches deep under the ground, and punishing people for just doubting. Like, I don't know. It's just like I just want people to appreciate the ridiculous things that we had to grow up with.
Yeah, no, I think it was very educational, and I'm glad you shared that, because people should understand. You're right. People should understand like the kind of nonsense that we deal with. So,
I'm sorry, Angel. Just sort of say I enjoyed.
No, a lot of people enjoyed it. I'm not criticizing you. I'm saying it was great. I'm glad you shared it. But you just asked me for my opinion, and I'm like, I don't know. A mullah speaks, I just tune out. Like, as soon as a mullah starts talking, it's like my just brain goes.
It's all durka durka for you.
It's all durka durka for me. Like, it's just durka durka. Like, it's certo-pert. Certo-pert doesn't have, like, it's certo-pert, cherover, just, in one ear, out the other.
So Goldie, we had, like, I had to go through 21 years of that.
Oh my God.
Of that. Whoa. So just some
yeah, no, so but I mean, but that's why you're sharing this, because it's good to know, right? So
anybody who found that hard to watch, just remember that I had to do exams. I had to like study Shia Islam, and we had to do exams on some of their teachings. And
oh my gosh,
yeah. Yes.
I could never, like, never.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
So, all right. I sent you a number of videos. Actually, so I know you have a military analysis, but before we go to this military analysis, could you share the image that I sent you and then maybe explain to people?
Okay. Okay. All right, so guys.
Laugh.
Oh, guys. Oh my God. So guys, this is how the IRGC is going to close down the Hormuz Strait. This is the
Do you have the original photo?
So let me tell people what this is, guys. This is IRGC. They like release videos of them doing, like, being good at martial arts and stuff. So they sometimes release videos like this. And there was a video of one of them showing how, how he could basically
do the splits.
What is this called?
Well, click on the picture. Splits. Click on the picture to maximize it.
This is maximized.
No, click on the picture.
I did. Here. This is not maximized. And when you click, this is maximized.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it is now. Okay, yeah. So apparently there's like a video or a photo somewhere of like this IRGC guy, and he's doing the splits. Does anyone have the original photo?
So how do you have it? Let me see.
So this guy is like a meme. This is like a meme for us Iranians.
This is a meme template. Like, this guy is a meme template. Every time they want IRGC to stop something, now they use this image as a way to show. So this is great. Because the context of this meme, for people who haven't been following, is that the Islamic Republic threatens the world that if you attack me, I'm going to close the Hormuz Strait. And this is basically 20% of the world's energy goes through this strait. 20% of the world's oil goes through the strait. So if you close it, it could basically be very problematic for the world economy. So the Islamic Republic always threatens the world that if you come at me, I might just close the strait. And apparently this is how they're going to do it. Wait, let me see. No, Sohail is not here, I think.
Oh, man. I found it. Okay. Let me... Oh my gosh. Here, let me send it to you on WhatsApp.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, perfect. Here.
No. I sent you.
Yeah. Okay, got it. I got it. Sorry. Save
So,
image.
so this is the original image.
Yeah, there you go. This is it.
So
Oh
this
my God.
this is a real image, guys. This is
Yeah.
not fake. This is not parody. This is real. So you can see the Islamic regime people are, showing off their martial arts capability by doing the splits in front of like their commanders. There's even like a mullah there. Can you zoom in? Can we look at their faces? The faces of the people who are looking at this. Like, what are their expressions? Look at the mullah. Look at his face. You know what the mullah sing? The mullah's like June.
It's gonna.
He's like, oh, June.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So.
Oh my God. Look at this guy. Oh my God. So embarrassing. What is this?
Yeah,
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but
Oh my God.
this. So guys, this is how the Islamic regime is going to defeat the American military with the splits.
Yeah. Look, Goldie, actually, they do a lot of martial art presentations. Let me show one of them that was really embarrassing.
Oh,
they don't have...
the one with the broken stick. Show that one again.
No, another one here.
Oh,
is
it the old man?
No, it's this one. Have you seen this one?
Okay, but we haven't shown this one on air.
Okay. So this one was live on Iranian, on basically state TV, so they couldn't edit it, and it was really embarrassing. And this became a joke for years after they showed it. So watch this. Wait, I think this one might have audio. Oh yeah, this one has audio. Hold on, I'll give you the audio.
عاشق و شهیدان سرفراز نیروی دریایی ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران، شهید ناوسروان غلام عباس عفیفه، شهید ناوی یکم علی اصغر درستکار، شهید دریادار نصرالله عزیزی، شهید ناوسروان علی کبیری نژاد، شهید ناوسروان حسن رونده و شهید دریادار محمد ابراهیم همتی و شهید ناوسروان حمید قهرمانی و دهها شهید و صدها شهید سرفراز دیگر که در حراست و حفاظت و پاسداری از آبها و مرزهای دریایی کشور عزیزمان ایران عاشقانه بر قلب دشمن تاختند و این آرامش و امنیت را به همه ما هدیه دادند. یاد و خاطره همه شهیدان سرفراز را گرامی می‌داریم.
They can't break.
Honestly, like, we used to be such a powerful, respectable military, and look what these Muslim Nazis have done, guys. Everything Islam touches, I'm not even joking. Everything Islam touches turns to garbage. Iran used to be the fifth most powerful military in the world. Now look what the Muslim Nazis have done, right? Like the only thing that the Islamic regime is good for is murdering unarmed Iranians, right? Murdering unarmed Iranians. That's it. Everything else, total joke. Oh my gosh.
Guys, I promise you this is not satire. This was actually on state TV. They couldn't break this was a couple of years ago. It became such a viral joke when it happened. This was on state TV. They couldn't break them. And the guy was like, the guys watching, they were so embarrassed. The guy, I think this guy was very uncomfortable. Hold on, where is he? This guy, look at him. He's like, oh my God, this is
راز را گرامی می‌داریم.
This guy's like,
they don't know what to do. Have you?
Oh my God!
Have you seen a video? Have you seen a video where they're doing? Yeah, someone's saying the vase protect him. That's exactly what happened. Long live the vase, guys! It's Javid vase.
Javid vase. They want to destroy America. They can't even destroy a vase.
There you go. Oh, someone's saying the vase was a Mossad agent. Javid vase. Oh my God. Yeah, it's it's pretty much like here, let's show the comments so people, there we go, people can see all the comments now. Oh my gosh. Have you
Somebody
seen
saying I want those. Somebody saying I want those vases. I have grandkids now. These will be great.
the vase is one of us. The vase is one of us. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the based vase. Vase wins. There you go. Yeah, you can't. Oh, I like this one. Can't kotak the vase. But that's on my channel. But someone put can't kotak the vase with then your your emoji. Let me find it. Oh my gosh, where is it? Your emoji's the best. Have you seen the video, Armin, where they're like doing a military parade, and then the water thing turns on and it like makes all the people wet?
No.
Oh, you haven't seen that one?
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Here, let me send this to you. Okay, so actually, you know what? So why don't we go back to the guy who's doing the splits? And you can explain the other meme, right? So now that you guys know this isn't satire, so this is real. This is real. Armin, why don't you go back and explain that meme now? Because this guy is like a viral meme. So you know how you guys have like, you know, a standard image that you just put on various things for memes? This guy's an Iranian meme.
Yeah. It's a meme template, basically.
Yeah, meme template.
So okay. Wait, yeah. So once that image came out, a lot of people use that often in so many different. I wish I had like a you know what you should do, Goldie? Like there's so many places people have used this meme template for, like, maybe we could like make a list. Like you basically show like different images of how different places that they added him.
If you're able to find it, yeah, because I'm not as good as like searching for like Iranian memes, but yeah, so so because the Islamic regime is now threatening to close the Strait of Hormuz, and you know prevent like trade, so Iranians made this meme and they're like, this is how the Islamic regime is going to shut down the Strait of Hormuz. They're going to put like Basij split guy there, and he's going to
you know, Goldie, you know what we should do? We should put him in front of the USS Abraham Lincoln to stop him from coming more forward. Just make one that just like, don't come any further, and then just like, you shall not pass, and then
yeah, basically,
you know, with the video of Rezai. Remember, we played a video of Rezai, the RGC leader, saying that, hey, just don't come any further, go back home. We could play that video and then have this guy in front of USS Abraham Lincoln saying, you shall not pass. That would be good. Oh, this is good. Splits of Hormuz. Splits of Hormuz.
Splits of Hormuz.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
See, guys, this is why like we Iranians were either laughing or we're crying, right? There's no in between. So, jeez. Ridiculous. واقعا کشورمون رو مسخره کردن دیگه. It's so sad. It's so sad. Oh my gosh. All right, I found the video of the military parade with the water cannons. I can't believe you haven't seen that one.
No, I haven't seen it. No. Wait, is this real?
Yes, it's real.
Unbelievable. All right, let's go. Let's remove this one. And let's bring this one here. Whoa. Oh my God. This is, oh no. Okay.
پیمان شکنان قرار دادید تا پیر و مرادتان شما را با عبارت من از یگان ویژه تشکر می کنم.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, one more time.
پیمان شکنان قرار دادید تا پیر و مرادتان شما را با عبارت من از یگان ویژه تشکر می کنم.
The worst possible time. Unbelievable. One more time. Okay.
پیمان شکنان قرار دادید تا پیر و مرادتان شما را با عبارت
I like this guy. This guy had no idea. He was, look at this guy. He got hit in the face. He had no idea what's about to happen. Look at this is like seconds before. Like just walking, I have no idea. Like,
عبارت من از یگان ویژه تشکر میکنم.
oh my god. Wish these guys were lower so you could get them as well. Amazing. مراسم رژه روز ارتش مشهد مقدس. So this was in Mashhad city. Unbelievable. Embarrassing. How did you get this wrong? How do you get this wrong at the worst possible time? Like,
I can't believe you haven't seen this one, Armin. This one's a classic.
I haven't seen it. So I think, but how did he not, like, all the way from there to here, he didn't make this mistake, and then exactly at the very moment that he could, like, this was on purpose.
It's
Like,
because
what are
the cannon was Mossad. The cannon was Mossad.
But this cannot be a coincidence. Like, look at this, all the way here. This, they didn't turn on the hose, and right over here, all of a sudden, just look, exactly when you need to turn it on to basically spray these people, that's when it turns on. Why? Okay, that cannot be an accident. That cannot be accident. It turns on exactly at the right time. This cannot be this cannot be an accident. Is it?
I don't know. I have no idea. But there you go. I mean, I don't know what's worse. This, the weird Basiji splitting guy, the vase, the Mossad vase. We also have the karate moves. Do you want to play that one again?
Oh, I have to find it. You sent it to
the karate with the stick. I can send it to you if you like.
Go up. Karate. You know the yeah, can you resend that to me?
Okay. Let me find it because I posted it on my X, but
you know, Goldie, let me tell you something. When I was in Iran, people from IRGC will come to our school and they would do that. They would come with a stick and they would hit each other and they would break the stick and we would watch that and we were like, wow. So I remember that happening.
Oh my gosh. I completely forgot to send this one to you.
Oh, send me.
Okay, you know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna share this myself. I'm gonna share this myself because I just want your reaction. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me pull it up first. Get it ready because I don't want to like ruin the surprise here.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes. What is it? No way. Okay. Sure, guys. Sure. Yes. Okay. That's exactly how it works. Yes.
The Islamic regime put out this video where they're basically showing their cannons blowing up a B-2 bomber.
So for people who might not understand how ridiculous this is, that's supposed to be a S-300 or an S-400, a Russian S-300 or S-400, and that's a B-2 bomber that will never be detected by an S-300 or an S-400. And even if it did, it wouldn't be flying that low. And the missiles don't go up like this and then like this. That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. This is a child's understanding of what their capabilities are against the B-2 bomber. Sure.
I also like how the missiles go up and then automatically like just make like a straight angle.
Yeah. Wait, can you go to the beginning?
Sure.
Is where like is the B-2 bomber like just like basically taking off?
I don't know.
And if it's taking off, is that air defense S-300 on the same platform? Because it has its wheels out. Guys, the B-2, if a B-2 bomber is an Iranian airspace, it has basically flown from a very long distance and it doesn't have its wheels out. And it's going to be so far up in the sky, it's not going to be able to be seen by naked eye. But apparently it just took off from the very platform that the S-300 is on, which makes no sense at all. And is that did you manage to put the S-300 on the USS Abraham Lincoln? Is that what you managed to do?
I don't know.
That's so
okay, look at this. This is cool. So an Iranian user posted a video from the screening of the film Melania with President Trump in attendance, in which a group of Iranians present in the hall expressed their feelings towards Trump, emphasizing that they are Iranian, that they love him, and thanking him for his support of the Iranian people. Guys, look at this.
That's amazing. Good job.
I haven't seen this yet.
We love you. We love you. You're Persian. You're Persian. We love you.
Goldie, I think he was expecting not to be at first. I think because when people sometimes in the crowd, when they say President Trump, sometimes they boo him or swear at him. And I think he wasn't sure which one it's going to be. And then you could see the smile on his face when he says, "We love you." He didn't realize that this is going to be positive, because I think he wasn't sure if this is going to be negative or positive.
And that's a fair point to make, because when I was a politician and people call out my name, like I never know, right? You just don't know if someone's going to be positive or negative. Oh yeah, so guys, in Persian we don't say Trump, we say Trump, and the reason is because just the way the accent works. When you have two letters together that are consonants, we have to put like a vowel in there. So for example, school is iskul.
Tehran.
What?
Train is Tehran.
Train is Tehran, yeah.
Tehran.
Trump is Trump. So that's why in Persian we say Trump. Because that's just how
brother is barodar.
Yeah.
Brother is barodar. Yeah.
Okay.
Officer is afsar.
We love you.
Oh, look at his smile.
Yeah.
You're Persian. You're Persian. We love you.
I wish he said "we love you" from Iran instead of Persian.
That's okay. Well, yeah. A lot of Iranians say Persian because Persian just sounds less threatening than Iranian, right? So it is what it is. It's we've had to deal with that for 47 years. But all right, let's watch this again.
We love you.
Aww.
We love you. You're Persian. You're Persian. We love you.
Trump.
Guys, we told you, like the vast majority of Iranian Americans voted for President Trump. Like huge. Like Iranian Americans are Republican. So there's that. Apparently hundreds of people in Pakistan held a rally in support of the Islamic regime. So guys, if you like him so much, you can take him. Anyways, Mahir Tusi.
No, we're gonna liberate. Once we liberate Iran, we're gonna come liberate Pakistan and Afghanistan.
Yeah, we should actually feel bad for them.
Yes.
So where did I go? I went too far back. Where was I? Okay.
Guys, we're not gonna be done when Iran is liberated from Islam. The whole world needs to be liberated from Islam. Iran is not enough. Iran is just like Iran was the first step into Islamization after 1979. Once Iran is free from Islam, Iran is going to be the base of operations for freeing the whole world from Islam.
Sure, Armin. That's very ambitious. I'm just focused on Iran, but okay. You want to continue? Go ahead. I think what happens in no, Armin. What happens in other countries? Not our business. My focus is Iran.
They brought people from Iraq, Pakistan, and Afghanistan into Iran to kill our people. So we have to go and hunt them down outside of our borders because they came from beyond our borders to kill us.
Hunting terrorists is one thing, but I think saying freeing the world from Islam, that's a different thing altogether. So I'm
not talking about I'm not talking about the state. I'm talking about us as individuals, activists.
Sure.
So I'm not saying this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Islam is a cancer that threatens the world, and the world needs to be protected.
Yeah. My focus is on protecting Iran. I mean, other countries, guys, honestly, it's up to you guys to protect your countries from any perceived threats, and it's totally up to you guys to do that. But Armin will be there on the front lines to support you guys. But right now, the focus of this live stream is freeing Iran from the clutches of Islam.
Yes, first step.
And rebuilding our country. A new picture of the Shah, by the way. This is from today.
Ooh, nice.
So he's looking very determined, very king-like, which I appreciate. So here's something. So the Palestinian terrorist jihadis are at it again. So in Canada, so as you know, there's like a whole boycott happening against Huda Beauty because Huda Beauty, Huda, the Iraqi terrorist, she put out a story in support of the Islamic regime. And so now all Iranians are boycotting her. Not only are they boycotting the Iraqi terrorists, they're also boycotting Sephora. Actually, so Armin, I actually have to make a post about this. One of my errands today is I had to go buy makeup products, and usually I go to Sephora. But instead I went to a different store, and instead of spending $700 at Sephora, I spent $700 at a different store. I actually have to make a post about that because I know I'm a politician and, I focus on politics, but I also spend a lot of money on makeup. Don't underestimate the Iranian beauty market, right? Don't underestimate the Iranian beauty market. So I'm going to make a post about that because as of this moment, I'm never shopping again at Sephora until they get rid of Huda Beauty. But anyway, so these Iranians in Canada were putting up protest flyers inside Sephora showing Huda Katan applying makeup to Khamenei. And then a bunch of pro-Palestine Muslims responded by spitting on and hitting the Iranian men and telling them, go back to Iran and get killed like the rest. So when we tell you that Palestine, guys, when I tell you Palestine is garbage, their entire people, garbage, ideology, culture is garbage, we're not joking. I'm not exaggerating. They're all garbage. They're all garbage. So here you go. Here are the Muslim jihadi Palestinian terrorists telling Iranians to go back to Iran and be killed. Why? Because Palestinians are the ones who are murdering us, right? The Palestinians are the same ones who are in occupied Iran getting paid by the Islamic regime to murder Iranians. And that's why you do not see Palestinians supporting Iranians because they're literally the terrorists. Here we go.
Yeah, they are protecting the Islamic Republic and they are fighting us. They are attacking. Yeah, Islamic Republic terrorists, they are attacking us. He's protecting the terrorist government and he attacked us. It doesn't matter, just stop. See, it's not your property. Why you took it? No. Security. What the heck you guys are doing? Just separate them. Your security. What the hell you are doing? کارت درست کرده بودیم. گذاشتیمش توی گذاشتیم داخل سفورا.
So he's saying we made these posters, and so these are the Iranians now. He's saying we made these posters, we put them in Sephora.
بعد از اون یک زن و مرد از حامیای جمهوری اسلامی
After that, a man and woman who support the Islamic regime
اومدن به اون حمله کردن و گفتن که
came and attacked us and said,
نمیتونین این کارو کنید، اگه خیلی مشکل دارین برگردید کشور خودتون به مردم کشته بشید.
and so this man and woman who support the Islamic regime came and told them that you're not allowed to do this, and if you're against the Islamic regime, go back to Iran so they can murder you too.
با اجازه خود سفورا که از دور سلوت بهمون دادن وقتی وارد شدیم و شکهت خود سفورا اومدن به اون حمله کردن و گفتن که شما نمیتونین این کارو کنید، اگه خیلی مشکل دارین برگردید کشور خودتون به مردم کشته بشید. با اجازه خود سفورا که از دور سلوت بهمون دادن وقتی وارد شدیم و شکهت کردن و بعدای
So he's saying that when we put up the posters of Huda Beauty with Khamenei, they actually did that with the implicit permission of Sephora, because when they walked in and they showed the posters, the Sephora employees kind of like nodded and gave the salute and said, you know, implicitly, he's like, they said, go right ahead and do it. And he said that when they entered to put up the posters, a few of the employees at the Sephora were Iranian. Right. Again, like the Iranian beauty market is huge. And, you know, any Sephora you walk into, you'll find at least like 3 or 4 Iranian women working there. So when these Iranian men went in to put the posters, they got the nod of approval from the Sephora employees there. And then he says, I put the poster in and I came out. When we came out, that jihadi man and woman attacked him. And then they took the paper that was inside, they tore it up, and they threw it away. There you go. So.
Goldie, I have new news.
Okay, go for it.
3 hours ago, Nayak and Care are working like publicly with each other.
Yeah, I know that.
No, partnering on a legislation to protect the Islamic Republic. No, this is new.
Wow. Whoa. No, I knew they're working together from before, but I didn't know about the legislation.
Yeah. So, Nayak, look at this post. Nayak Council and Care together.
I mean, it proves everything we've been doing.
Yeah. So, you know, guys, Goldie has been telling you that they work together. Look, they are collabing with each other. It doesn't make it more obvious that they're collabing. Nayak and Care. Unbelievable. So they're trying to.
Well, you know something?
Look at this.
The Iranian Canadian Congress in Canada collaborates with the National Council of Canadian Muslims. There you go. So it's the same thing in Canada.
Yeah.
They're not even hiding it.
Now we have a visual for it. Like we keep like, yeah, we have a visual for it. Now it doesn't make any more clear than this. Nayak and Care. Like it doesn't get more clear than this. A better way to show this, I guess. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, people are saying post a link. Okay, I'll post the link.
Yeah, post it.
Guys, go screenshot that. Thank you, Susanna just sent that to me. Susanna, thank you. So, guys, the link is in the chat.
Thank you for sharing that, because we've been saying that Nayak and Care are linked and related, right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Senators Tim Kaine and Rand Paul have introduced a critical resolution making clear there is no authorization for the use of force against Iran. That's what Nayak and Care is basically supporting. Guys, this is why it's important for the protests to continue in the streets, supporting Trump and supporting an American strike on the Islamic Republic. Because as we're speaking, there are powerful forces in Washington, D.C. trying to remove the ability for Trump to be able to take action. It's very important that you get involved.
And guys, speaking of like powerful forces, it's not just NIAC that we have to be worried about, because NIAC is like the Iranian version of CARE, right? Yeah, NIAC is the Islamic regime lobby group, right? So there's that, but we also have the MEK. I know we've played this video, but this is so important, so I want to play this again, because this video, Armin, we should be playing this video every day as a reminder, because these people are infiltrating U.S. government. So it's a 4-minute video, but we're going to go ahead and play that.
In Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative for Iran. But before we buy the packaging, we need to read the receipts. Founded in 1965, the MEK combined Islamic theology with Marxist ideology. Their mission? To destroy the Shah's government and drive American imperialism out of Iran. From the start, they followed 2 tracks: armed struggle and propaganda. In the 1970s, they used bombs to target American personnel. They assassinated at least 6 U.S. citizens, including military officers Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hawkins, Colonel Paul Schaefer, and Lieutenant Colonel Jack Turner. Their radicalism was fueled by deep ties to the Palestine Liberation Organization, sending members to training camps in Lebanon, Syria, and Jordan. Their platform called for the total uprooting of Zionist foundations. When the U.S. Embassy was seized in 1979, the MEK actively participated. They declared, "After the Shah, it's America's turn." In the wake of the failed U.S. rescue attempt, they placed their military units at the disposal of the Revolutionary Guards to fight America. Once the hostages were released, the MEK condemned it as a surrender and labeled restoring U.S. ties as treason. Following a fallout with the new regime, they fled to Iraq to become foot soldiers for Saddam Hussein. In 1991, they reportedly helped Saddam's guard crush Shia and Kurdish uprisings. Inside their camps, they became a cult. Reports describe forced divorces, stolen children, and re-education prisons for dissenters. Because of these violent acts, the U.S. State Department designated the MEK as a foreign terrorist organization in 1997. However, the MEK launched a massive, multi-million-dollar lobbying campaign in Western capitals. In 2012, during the Obama administration, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton delisted them. But even then, the U.S. government warned, "We have not forgotten their past terrorism." Today, the goal is rebranding. The message is polished. The events look official. The branding says freedom. But the record does not change. An official State Department report was clear. They are shunned by most Iranians and are fundamentally undemocratic. They are not a viable alternative for Iran. However, some prominent U.S. political figures and advocacy networks have tried to rebrand the MEK. But make no mistake, these are paid appearances.
And MEK is leading the way to a free Iran.
Is there an alternative to the mullahs, to the dictatorship? And the answer is yes. It's the resistance. It's the MEK. It's Mrs. Rajavi.
The MEK has funneled massive sums into speakers' fees, but they are not buying legitimacy. They're renting it. Today, they hide behind shell groups like the Organization of Iranian American Community to appear popular. They can still push the same narrative through lobbying and legacy media, and they even disable comments across their digital platforms because they cannot handle public feedback. But we've seen the history. We're not buying the packaging. We're reading the receipts.
So there's that.
Perfect.
Yeah, very,
Goldie,
very.
I have a video that I think you're gonna like.
Okay.
It's about how the IRGC is training and preparing. Look at this.
Oh.
This is on state TV. Guys, this is the special training by IRGC, and this was showing live on Channel 3 State TV by the Islamic Republic. Okay, so this is their special training. These are IRGC soldiers, okay?
You put 2 feet in, you put
Wait.
2 feet out, 2 feet in, and you shake them all about. You do the...
Okay, I'm gonna actually mute this because I didn't know it's gonna have a copyrighted music. But this was actually broadcasted live. They have this like this old guy basically training IRGC soldiers live on state TV.
Do you have like the original version that's not dubbed, because it's so funny?
I should find it. No,
Oh my
yeah, I
God.
don't have that. I'll find it. Yeah.
I think I've posted it too. I'm just trying to think of. I'm trying to like search and be like, what did I call it? Because the original guys, like this is like a real like exercise show on Islamic regime state TV.
This
Oh my
is
gosh,
like
who is it?
Spencer. They have this old Spencer looking guy coming in and training.
I have to find it. It's like the most ridiculous thing.
No, not Spencer. Splinter. Master Splinter.
I know, it's like Master Splinter and the Ninja Turtles.
Yes, this is exactly. This is Master Splinters and the Ninja Turtles. The 4 of them.
Gosh.
It's exactly that. They're green as well. This is an old guy training these 4 green dudes. Oh, by the way, that one says Fatima. That up there says Fatima. That's the daughter of Muhammad.
Did I show you the video of Muslim TV versus Iranian TV?
Yes.
Okay.
We did. The guys that were yelling, making
Yeah.
loud noises for no reason. Okay, Goldie, I have to go soon.
Yeah.
If you let me know if you need me for anything right now.
No, that's fine. I was just thinking maybe before you go, you could just translate the drone video again one more time.
Okay.
So that people know how scary the Islamic regime is when it comes to
you should make an edit of that where when he says you put the loud noises, you should put it in the middle.
There.
Do you have it? Can you send it to me? I don't have it.
Oh, yeah, let me find it. So that Armin can
I found it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I was looking up a few things here.
Okay. Just play it or first or translate it?
Well, yeah, play it first and then translate it.
Okay.
پرنده یعنی چی؟ یعنی زمانی که پرواز میکنه اونها رو رنده میکنه. آره اینجاست. یا حسین. صدای موتور از بلند بود. این در حد یک بازی بود که فقط می‌خواستیم صدای موتور رو بشنوید. استرس گرفتید؟ گوشتون رو گرفتید؟ ما اینجاییم، بلدیم، مواظبتونیم، نمیذاریم شما آسیبی ببینید. اون جایی که ساعت 3:30 صبح به کشورم، به پاره تنم، به خاکم هجوم آوردن. ساعت 3:30 حمله صورت گرفت. ساعت 5 صبح یک اسکادران بیش از 100 تایی همین شاهد 136 به سمت رژیم. شالوم. انخنو میود قوم علیک. انخنو میود علیک قوم.
So guys, again, you can see this logo all the way, this, on the top left here, that means channel 3. This is channel 3 of the Islamic Republic State TV. So this was regime propaganda, trying to sell the idea to you that they're very, very powerful because they have the ability to make loud noises with their drones, which makes no sense because I think even a child understands that your drones are deadlier if they're quieter. Like the advantage of deadly drones are stealth. Okay, so I don't understand, like, oh my God, look at the noise they're making. They're so deadly because they make loud noises. It makes no sense. Drones are better if they're quiet. And guys, also remember that based on this logic, your lawnmowers are very, very dangerous. So stay as far away from your lawnmowers as you possibly can. So let's watch this.
پرنده می یعنی چی؟ یعنی زمانی که پرواز میکنه اونها رو رنده میکنه.
So instead of saying parande, he's saying parande, which means a flying shredder. So say we call these flying shredders because when they fly, they shred the enemy. So guys, in Persian we say parande, which means a bird, but instead of saying parande, he's saying parande, so as in a flying shredder. Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein. Guys, remember Hussein is the third Imam of Shia Muslims. Guys, who's afraid? When you hear this, let me know. Americans, Israelis in the chat, be honest with me. Is this not scaring you? Like, are you not afraid? I mean, just listen. And also make sure that you pay attention to the, for some reason, Mexican music in the background as well. I think that adds to the fear. Okay, so if the sound of the drone is not horrific enough, I'm pretty sure the Mexican music in the background is going to do the job. Look at this. Everybody is running away, trying to show how there's like this. These two are hugging. These two are hugging, like, oh no, save me, save me. But this guy is like, you know what? This is too. I'm gonna act tough. I'm gonna be like the tough guy. Like he's standing with his chest out, like. He's saying, did the sound of the engine bother you? Was it loud?
در حد یک بازی بود که فقط می‌خواستیم صدای موتور رو بشنوید.
He's like, this was just at the level of a child's play, just so that you could just hear the engine sound. That's all. This guy's doing a victory sign.
استرس گرفتید گوشتون رو
Did it stress you out? Did you hold your ears? Did it make you hold your ears?
گرفتید ما اینجاییم بلدیم مواظبتونیم نمیذاریم
Like we are here. We know what we're doing. We're going to protect
شما
you.
آسیبی ببینید.
By the way, says the guy acting all tough and alpha, the guy that in Iran with the Islamic regime in power inside Iran is covering his face. The guy is acting all tough, somebody that can't walk in Iran while being publicly in support of the Islamic Republic because the Iranian people hate them so much that this guy actually has to hide his identity. He's wearing sunglasses and a mask, and he's acting very brave that he can't even show his own face. Wow, okay.
جایی که ساعت 3:30 صبح به کشورم، به پاره تنم، به خاکم.
So he's saying that when you attacked us at 3:30 in the 3:30 a.m. in the morning, and he said like when you attacked my country, my body, he's basically this is them pretending to be patriotic. Remember, the Islamic Republic always when they are in stressful situations, they get on a patriotic mode, and then once it's over, they go anti-nationalist again. So he's like, oh, they attacked my country, they attacked my body at 3:30 a.m. and then at 5 a.m. So this is basically talking about the 12-day war with Israel.
ساعت 3:30 حمله صورت گرفت. ساعت 5 صبح یک اسکادران بیش از 100 تایی همین.
It's like at 5 a.m. they attacked us at 3:30 a.m. At 5 a.m. 101 of these went towards Israel and did absolutely nothing at all.
شاهد 136 به سمت رژیم.
Oh, so this is these drones are Shahed 136. So these are Shahed drones 136.
Shalom.
Now he's speaking Hebrew. Shalom. So he said this is like a Quranic verse. He's saying we're closer to you than you think. Basically, it's a reference to a Quranic verse where Allah says that we're closer to you than your jugular vein. So he's saying we're closer to you than you think. To the Israelis, guys, it doesn't matter if they're actually that close to you, you would hear it from a mile away because of the loud noises these make. Yeah, you could actually tell them, like, I'm pretty sure you're not that close to us because we would hear you coming. Actually, that was a good comeback. You're not that close. You make loud noises, so I'm not hearing anything. Okay, that was a good comeback.
So embarrassing. So embarrassing. Just a quick video. This is only 30 seconds long, but this is an account that I'm mutuals with on X. They were, they're in Iran. They were shut off from the internet for a long time. And they came back and he shared it. Like, this is his own video with his own voice. So he took this video himself. Just want to share it with you. And then you can head out for the evening. So that's his voice, because I've spoken to him on like X Spaces, and he used to hold X Spaces before the revolution.
Amazing.
So that's himself filming it. So
what day was that from?
I think this is probably from maybe like before. Like he didn't mention. I can ask him, but
I think it's the Thursday.
Yeah, this was a Thursday probably. So yeah, you can hear the gunshots in the background. But look, all young kids, right? Gen Z. I mean, maybe millennials too, but like young people, right? Unarmed. And they were all chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return." So.
If you're watching, by the way, Durud Besharafet. Oh, Goldie, we should teach that to people as one of the things. Durud Besharafet. We should.
All right, there you go. So why don't you teach that before you go?
Oh, okay, guys. So you know how we say durud, like salutations or hello? So sharaf means like your honor. So sharaf means honor. Sharafet means your honor. So durud besharafet means salutations to your honor. Basically celebrating someone having enough honor to go do such an honorable thing. So when we want to really praise somebody for doing something so honorable, we say durud besharafet. It's a very heartwarming, emotional way of really celebrating someone's honor and what they're doing.
It's a very respectful way of honoring someone. So we say durud besharafet, not to be mistaken with misharaf. Misharaf
exactly. We think alike, guys. So be okay, means to. Be means without. So don't mistake be with be. So when you say durud be sharafet means salutations to your honor, but be means without. So be sharaf means without honor, somebody who has no honor.
Also, the spelling is different. So here you can see
Yes.
be sharafet is 2 words, but bi sharaf is 1 word, right? There's no space between bi sharaf.
Yes.
So it's sharaf.
Exactly.
There you go.
Sharaf.
Guys, see now we've already gone to like Persian grammar, Persian language grammar. There we go.
Yes.
All right, Armin, thank you for everything. Appreciate all that.
Love you guys. Thank you
You've
for
had
having
an even
me.
longer day.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And Goldie, I'm going to talk to you about when I'm going to do the Persian streams so that we could, so remind me. Oh, also, let's just read this as well before we go. Somebody was thanking us, saying, thank you so much for the wall-to-wall coverage, team. I'm 36 from Sydney and never been able to go to Iran. You've given me hope I'll move home soon. Oh, sending prayers, love, and invitation to come visit us. That's very sweet.
Oh, thank you for being here. We are your global Iranian family. So we're so grateful to have you here with us. So yeah, and sending a shout out to all the Iranians and all the non-Iranians. You're all our hammihan. You're all anyone tuning into this channel and supporting us. You're all Iranian. So we're all one big family.
All right. Sounds good. All right, guys. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
Bye, Armin.
Bye.
All right, guys, you are stuck with me. Mwahaha. So you better behave because now it's no longer a democracy. It's a dictatorship. So you're stuck with me for the rest of the night, which means I get to do what I want. So before we get to all that, there is a news clip that I wanted to share with you guys. So this is a new one. So we're gonna watch this. This is about 6 minutes long, and then I'll be back shortly.
But first, we go to Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin with more on this armada. Jennifer.
Well, Aisha, you just heard the president say he's given Iran a deadline. The ongoing massive military buildup appears to be part of some last-minute gunboat diplomacy. The protests, which raged earlier this month, have quieted for now as regime opponents are too terrified to leave their houses. Meanwhile, Iran remains cut off from the world. Iranian activist Moj Madara, who started the Iranian Diaspora Collective, has spoken with Iranians who are right now in hiding.
Internet is up at most 20 minutes a day. And for the most part, they're being listened to by the regime. So people are stuck inside, for all intents and purposes, house arrest. They're now starting to get the news that the numbers are 36,000, upwards of 40, 50,000.
One high-profile case, Zara Tabari, a 67-year-old retiree sentenced to death after a brief video trial, has been removed from death row but remains imprisoned. Her son, Sarush Samak, had this warning.
If they came for my 67-year-old mom who didn't do nothing, then nobody is safe.
President Trump called off military strikes earlier this month when the regime agreed to halt more than 800 executions. Iranians say those executions have started up again.
There has been north of 14 to 15 executions that have already taken place, and the regime is telling on their own state TV they don't care. They have 43,000 people, protesters, that they've arrested. They will be tried as spies, as allies of America, and they are going to murder these people.
The U.S. continues to surge military assets into the region, including a carrier strike group, the USS Abraham Lincoln, which is now in the Arabian Sea with dozens of stealth fighter jets. The EU agreed to list Iran's Revolutionary Guard as a terrorist organization, perhaps helping the U.S. lay the groundwork for a legal justification to target the IRGC and Iran's top leaders. Aisha?
Okay, Jen Griffin live for us. Jen, thank you.
All right, with us now is State Department spokesperson Tommy Pickett. Tommy, good to have you with us. It looks like when it comes to Iran that the president is employing the tried and true gunboat diplomacy. Here's what he said just a little while ago. Listen here.
We have a lot of very big, very powerful ships sailing to Iran right now. and it would be great if we didn't have to use them. I told them two things. Number one, no nuclear, and number two, stop killing protesters. They're going to have to do something. Nobody's seen anything like this.
So the president is urging Iran to make a deal. I mean, what kind of deal is he looking for? What is he looking to get out of these talks?
Well, look, the president has been very clear. He outlined the two messages he has for the regime right there: no nuclear weapons and to stop killing protesters. What the president is doing here is peace through strength. The president's been clear he wants to have a deal. He'll have talks with people when it's in our national interest to do so. And the demands, the message that he is sending to the Iranian regime has been very clear. He's done it repeatedly.
All right. So many people in Iran and in the United States believe that the time for regime change is now, that the regime is in very, very bad shape. Listen to what Marco Rubio, your boss, said about it just a little while ago.
That regime is probably weaker than it has ever been. And the core problem they face, unlike the protests you saw in the past on some other topics, is that they don't have a way to address the core complaints of the protesters, which is that their economy is in collapse.
So is it time for a change?
Well, ultimately, as the secretary was talking about there, is that the Iranian regime has wasted their vast wealth. Instead of funding infrastructure for water, food, and energy, they've wasted it on malign activities. And the important context here is from the beginning of this administration, we've had a maximum pressure policy instituted by President Trump to deny the Iranian regime the revenues they need to continue those malign activities, to fund those malign activities, including that nuclear program, including a ballistic missile program, including funding their terrorist proxies across the region. We're seeing further sanctions and actions being taken even this week in furtherance of that maximum pressure policy. That's been the context here. The regime wasting their vast wealth. Instead of meeting the needs of their people, they're wasting it on these malign activities.
Right. So again, do you believe it's time for regime change?
Well, ultimately, what we're focused on here is advancing the national interest of the United States. The president's been clear. He wants to see a deal that would address these malign activities and further our interests. And he's had those messages for the regime, including no nuclear weapons and to stop killing protesters.
But if this regime won't do it, is it time for somebody else to take charge?
Well, I'm not going to get into hypotheticals here, but this is a situation that the president is monitoring incredibly closely. He's advancing our national interests, as he always does. It's about making America safer, stronger, more prosperous. And the way the president does that is through peace through strength.
So there was an interesting move that the European Union took, and that was to list the IRGC, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, as a terrorist organization, which brought the following response from Ali Larijani in Iran, who said, quote, the European Union certainly knows that according to the resolution of the Iranian parliament, the armies of the countries that were involved in the recent EU resolution against the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps are considered terrorists. Therefore, the consequences will fall on the European countries that took such action. I mean, from Iran, Tommy, that seems like so much blah, 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 blah. But it's pretty significant that the EU took that step.
Indeed, and this goes to the maximum pressure policy as well. The fact that you see an Iranian regime that is the world's leading state sponsor of terror. And we've been very clear that we need to see those malign activities come to an end. We're going to deny them revenue to implement those policies through our maximum pressure policy. And we encourage other countries to join in that effort. That's been clear from the beginning of this administration, part of these conversations to address that funding of terrorism that we see from this regime.
So the big question is, if the regime were to fall, who comes next? Obviously, Reza Pahlavi has recently officially thrown his hat into the ring. He wants to be an interim leader there. Mariam Rajavi of the National Council for the Resistance in Iran, formerly the MEK, would like to be the interim leader. Is it one of them?
Why?
Is it somebody else? I mean, what's the State Department?
Why are they even talking about
look, I'm not going to get into
MEK?
hypotheticals. As I mentioned earlier, we're focused on our national interests here. The president's clear. He wants to see the regime come to the table to make a deal.
Do you see how much the MEK have infiltrated? Like literally no one speaks about the MEK. And then like Fox, I don't know who this guy is. He's like, well, what about Rajavi, right? Like they just, oh my gosh, like these Marxist communists have infiltrated so much. Look at this. Fox News is literally like, Fox News analyst is literally asking, oh, what about the communist leaders? The communist leader, does that guy not even know what the MEK is? Like this
to address that funding of terrorism that we see from this regime.
So the big question is, if the regime were to fall, who comes next? Obviously, Reza Pahlavi has recently officially thrown his hat into the ring. He wants to be an interim leader there.
Not he wants to, he is. I cannot believe that this man said King Reza Pahlavi and Rajavi in the same sentence.
To fall, who comes next? Obviously, Reza Pahlavi has recently officially thrown his hat into the ring. He wants to be an interim leader there. Mariam Rajavi of the National Council for the Resistance in Iran, formerly the MEK, would like to be the interim leader. Is it one of them? Is it somebody else? I mean, what's the State Department thinking?
Well, look, I'm not going to get into hypotheticals. As I mentioned earlier, we're focused on our national interest.
You know what though? What I have to say is that regardless of what the, these idiotic people in the media say, State Department has no interest in the MEK. We already know that. We already know State Department, zero interest in MEK. And I think part of the reason why the MEK is lobbying so hard to have like reporters speak about them is because the MEK has literally zero access to the Trump administration, right? So that's why you don't see anyone in the Trump administration dealing with the MEK or speaking with the MEK, because they know the MEK is completely garbage. You pick Yach guy before MEK. Honestly, I would pick Yach guy over MEK. Like the situation would have to be that bad. Yeah, I would literally pick the Yach guy over MEK if that's what obviously it's not going to come down to that. But I get the sense of humor. But this is so ridiculous.
Here, the president's clear. He wants to see the regime come to the table to make a deal that would address the clear concerns, very clear concerns that the president has outlined.
Honestly, like this interview is actually kind of idiotic. It's like, sorry Americans, but it's like two Americans who literally know nothing about Iran, have no context, and they're like talking about Iran as if they know it all. So literally, this is like a garbage interview. I'm sorry, guys. This is like utter nonsense. Honestly, like the Yach guy's video makes more sense than what these two people are talking about. Like the Yach guy talking about the fourth and fifth dimension, he makes more sense than these two people. So I don't know, man. Kind of frustrating. But you know what? Sean Hannity's fantastic. So I have a lot of respect for Sean Hannity, but this guy, I don't know who this guy is, but this guy, Fox News chief national security correspondent Jennifer Griffin. But then who's the other person? Oh, Tommy Pigott? I don't know, man. I don't know who these people are. Sorry, guys, but this interview was garbage. I'm giving it a thumbs down. Sorry, guys. All right, but here's a better one. We haven't seen this one yet, so I want to share this interview with you. This is a 16-minute long interview with King Reza Pahlavi in the New York Post. This was from 3 weeks ago. So this was, keep in mind the context. So, this is before this would have been right around the time of the internet shutdown, before we heard about the mass slaughter. Okay, so that's the time frame here. But I haven't seen this, so I'm gonna play this interview. I'm gonna take a quick. I have a few interviews that I actually want to share with you guys. So this is the first one, and then there's another one from CBS. I want to. Sorry, there was noise coming. So I want to play this one, and then I want to play one by CBS.
Pleasure to have you with me.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Now, you said recently that the Iranian regime is the weakest that it has ever been in its history. What made you say that?
Well, first of all, I think the most important element is the fact that the resilience of my compatriots in standing up to the regime over the years has created much more of a fragmentation within the regime that is very cognitive of the temperature on the streets. One of the reasons they have always tried to maintain an apparatus of repression and create fear is a sign of instability and concern about their own survival, and diverting and deflecting attention from events at home to issues to distract people. And that behavior is indicative of the fact that after so many years of complete negligence of the country, mismanagement, corruption, and basically plundering the wealth of a nation, not to the benefit of their citizens, but abroad, has created more and more weakness in terms of performance and the expectation that people have, but also the fact that it simply is incapable of addressing the true needs of our citizens, which is why the Iranian people are trying to send this clear message to the outside world that if you want a true partner in peace, it is us who represent the alternative, not this regime, which has taken our country hostage in the first place 46 years ago and continues to do that. And every time you see that there's external pressure exerted to the regime, it sort of falls back into a position of defense. And that to me is indicative of the fact that they are not confident in the terms of having any claim to legitimacy anymore. And only through sheer brutality they try to survive. If this regime was truly stabilized or had legitimate concern, it would not need to murder its own citizens left and right. And it's becoming worse and worse for them. On top of that, we can see signs of, at the very least, defections, in the sense that if the mindset in all these years was, perhaps we can attempt some means of reforms from within, and that was attempted by the so-called reformists for decades, they even have given up on that this is no longer the answer. All of these factors combined domestically, as well as international pressure, and the fact that the regime has been totally isolated, puts it in a very weak position. That's why we say that it's at its weakest today, because all the indications that we have from what's happening at home is certainly addressing that.
And in some recent protests, and this isn't the first time it's happened, there were protesters in the crowd who were chanting your name and saying, where is the Crown Prince? After so many decades away from Iran, how does it feel to know that you're still such an important figurehead for so many in Iran?
Well, I think Iranians realize what is the ultimate aim and goal and aspiration that we all have for our country, and the fact that Iran, which was on a path of more and more, how can I say, in terms of progress, in terms of development, in terms of becoming more and more integrated in societies that were moving forward, all of a sudden that came to a sheer stop. Women were immediately declassified as equal citizens and were treated like second-class citizens. Discrimination against religious minorities, all the kind of factors that contributed to that put Iran on a totally different track than where it should have been today. Iran, had it not been for this revolution, would have been at least equivalent of a South Korea in the Middle East. Instead, we have become North Korea. It's not because Iran lacks resources or human talent. It's just the way it's been governed. And Iranians are quite cognitive of that. And from the very beginning, my argument, along with many of my dedicated secular Democrats who believe that a theocracy cannot be an answer to our country, always believed that. But there's also a sense of the renewal of a sense of national identity. And in some odd way, the fact that this regime has created an element that forces people to find themselves again in that identity has actually worked against the regime and in the interest of the people. I think a lot of the world has been, at the beginning, looking at, well, what happened? Is that a phenomenon? Are we talking about a clash of cultures or civilizations? I think it's really a matter of clash of values. This is a regime that celebrates martyrdom as opposed to life. We talk about human rights and freedoms and equality and putting an end to any form of discrimination. This is a message that resonates with today's Gen Z. And they have seen it through hardship, through many attempted reforms that this regime will never allow them to have such a future, as opposed to the future we seek, which has not only a message that guarantees citizens their equal rights and their opportunity to participate, but also a true roadmap to Iran's recovery, with a government and a system that cares for the people, as opposed to ignore the people from the get-go. That's the sharp contrast between what we stand for. And one of the reasons my message has been resonating is because this is really an appeal to the true aspiration of a nation that has been denied those opportunities. And I believe that in a different Iran, all these opportunities, and even better than we ever had before, could always be regained. The most important experience that I think as a society, as citizens of that country, we have learned is to appreciate the true meaning of the basic tenets and prerequisite, I think, to any democracy, which is a clear separation of religion from state. And that has been now an acquired element, which was not necessarily obvious 50 years ago, but today is absolutely the final conclusion, that as long as we can have that separation of church and state, that's where we can truly have a democracy, as opposed to a regime that is trying to impose a single ideology at the detriment of anybody that is contrary in opinion and represses those opinions. That's a sharp difference.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you've called recently for sort of increased US support to help overthrow the regime in Tehran. What does that look like to you, that increased support?
You know, when you look at modern history, let's say the last 50 years, and many critical and fundamental changes that has occurred, example, the end of the Soviet Union, example, an end of apartheid in South Africa, or the success in many countries that were stuck behind the Iron Curtain. None of this has happened without some tacit element of support from free societies and democracies in the outside world. Ronald Reagan and Margaret Thatcher played a critical role that brought an end to the Soviet Union. Lech Walesa and people like him would not have been successful had there not been some true support for democracy-seeking citizens of whether it's Poland or other countries. In that sense, it is very clear that, especially when you're doing it through a model of change via civil disobedience, not by means of foreign intervention or military coups or anything of that nature, then the element of supporting those citizens, those dissidents, becomes an element that is critical. So the expectation of my fellow compatriots from the outside free world in particular was, well, you know, we aspire to the very same values that you enjoy, whether it's in England or in France or in Canada or in the United States. And we as Iranians aspire to the very same ideals, as opposed to a regime that is the obstacle between us and the free world. So it's a built-in expectation that I think should be incorporated into the foreign policy of governments, that if they're seeking not necessarily for our interests, but for their own benefit, whether it's economic interest or security interest, a warmongering regime that has been the basic root cause of regional instability and exporting radicalism and terrorism is not the answer to our mutual questions. And Iranians, in fact, are calling it very straight. When they are on the streets, for instance, in the case of America, they've been chanting slogans that they lie to us that the enemy is America. Our enemy is right here. These are slogans that Iranians chant on the streets. And that message is meant for governments like the one in the United States and Western Europe of saying, look, we are imprisoned here. Why don't you look at us, the Iranian people, as your true partners and an alternative to this regime? And I still believe that the best way to put an end to all the crises that has been pretty much as a result of this regime's existence and behavior, whether it's terrorism, the nuclear threat, radicalization, so on and so forth, you can in one step eliminate all of these threats, as opposed to have a scenario of status quo and diplomatic attempts of negotiating them or pressuring them with a false expectation of behavior change. I've been arguing this for decades now. I said, listen, this regime in its DNA is simply incompatible with the free world as we know it. Expecting them to change their behavior is a waste of time. The only thing that it is the opportunity cost to a nation, and as a result, all the problems that is created for you. America may have some different concerns in terms of its security concerns, but Europe certainly has many problems, such as an influx of more and more refugees, an imbalance that it creates with some radical elements that have penetrated there, the economic factor, that the energy dependence, all of this ties and makes Iran a critical element in that equation, in any calculation that you would have. And right now, and I've been saying, there's an opportunity for real change, and change in the sense that this regime has to be eliminated, not because America wants so, not because Europe wants so, but most importantly, because the Iranian people have come to the conclusion. And it's a question of who you are deciding to partner with and which side of history you want to stand with. This opportunity is right now in front of our ears. Now, Iranians have been fighting with no help whatsoever, despite the repression, besides the torture, besides the executions. They're resilient in their hope for a better future, and they hope to have the recognition and the support of the free world. to be able to achieve that. And my proposition in terms of what can happen and needs to happen is, and we've seen to some extent some level of success, let's say under the first administration of President Trump, that maximum pressure did pay some dividends. It isolated the regime more. It curtailed their means to be able to finance and fuel their war machine. Unfortunately, that was reversed under the Biden administration, where over $200 billion worth of oil sale that Iran should not have, the regime should not have had access to, only helped them to further expand and support their proxies, whether it's the Houthis or it is Hezbollah or Hamas. And this is not a coincidence that as a result of that, the regime felt invigorated and continued that path. So the only way to put an end to this is to say, okay, maximum pressure needs to be maintained. I hope that Europe finally would enlist the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Just last week, elements were trying to attack the Israeli embassy in London. They continue to do that while they are negotiating so-called a peace deal. And maximum support for the people is a critical element here. Because for those sitting outside says, well, how can change happen? I go back to what I said in my first question. There has to be an element of direct support to the citizenry and the empowerment of the people, as opposed to expecting a behavior change by the regime. That's the ultimate paradigm shift and readjustment of foreign policy when it comes to countries from the outside looking at the region and the role Iran play. Which Iran, however, the Iran of Khamenei and the clerics, or the Iran represented by the people who want to have cordial relationship with our neighbors and with the rest of the world.
We've talked a lot about the potentials of a free Iran, but I mean, what are the risks if nothing is done to deal with the regime, not just in Iran, but in Israel, with regards to the Houthis in Yemen, and also in other neighboring countries such as Afghanistan and Pakistan?
Well, again, I think one of the absent elements in any consideration, again, to my point, is that there's this rationale that says, well, option one is diplomacy. But if option one doesn't work, then option B is striking their facilities or dismantling them. What happened to let's get the Iranian people a chance to remedy the problem before you have to resort to those measures if you cannot achieve a diplomatic outcome? That has been the missing element. In fact, I think that without that element, you will never be able to achieve what you hope to achieve, because you cannot trust this regime as far as you can throw them. They've proven their dishonesty many times, the opacity, the lack of transparency, whether it is even the International Atomic Agency being able to verify the nuclear sites and what have you, and many other aspects of that nature, would say, well, how could you not give the Iranian people a fair chance? Because yes, there might be a time factor. And that's why I keep saying there is a window of opportunity. But not giving the people of that country a chance to eliminate once and for all the problem, and then force other governments, should they not be able to achieve the result of option one, think about striking a nation. You know, that's really, I think, historically, literally criminal. Because, you know, as they say in the corridors of diplomacy, all options are on the table. Well, what does that mean? And how come part of your options does not include the people of Iran as the agent of change? Why don't you make them the alternative for once and say, can we trust these people? That's very important. Can we trust that the Iranian people have no reason to be antagonistic to our values, to what we believe in? They're not. They are paying with their lives on the streets. The Generation Z of Iran today, the Mahsa Aminis of Iran, are in line with the Western values, not a warmongering regime that wants to create martyrs out of them, only to survive itself while their children are starving on the streets. That's the big difference. And to not give those people a chance in your calculation means that, well, once again, you have to go from one extreme to the other. And I think that option is still there. We believe that we shall succeed as a nation. But let's say worst case scenario, we failed at liberating ourselves. You still have those options on the table. But going directly from that to option B without giving that process a chance, I don't think it makes any logical sense.
Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, thank you very much.
Thank you for your time.
Okay. I found the MEK video. I'm just uploading it now.
Let's look at the Shah for just a moment and look at him very fairly.
He actually was a progressive. Okay, well, we'll get to Richard Nixon. We'll get to Richard Nixon very, very soon. But I have a few other videos that I wanted to share with you. As promised, here is the original version. This is the original version of Jihadi Master Splinter and the terrorist Ninja Turtles, I guess. So oh, this is a very, very, very important. So just a reminder, my deusts, my friends, yes, install Conduit on your devices. It helps Iranian people access the internet. It's safe, but don't trust me. Google it. 100% true. I actually have Conduit connected and running for a while, and I've actually helped transfer, wow, 54 gigabytes. 54 gigabytes on my Conduit. You know what? Let me take a quick photo so I can show you guys. Very, very high-tech stuff here. So there you go. Wait, let me make the camera bigger here. Let me just remove Jihadi Ninja Turtles. There you go. So just took that photo, 54 gigabytes. So there you go. Doing my job, and it is making a difference. So I have Conduit on my laptop running 24/7. Your number resets to 0. I don't know. Maybe that's just for today then. I don't know, because I haven't checked it every day. I just know it's running, so I don't know what's going on with that. But anyway, that's what it's showing for me. Okay. Thank you so much for that super chat. There's a few more I want to share as well. Keith says, I'm mega but tired of rhetoric at the cost of blood. Fox is a scam. Regime change now. Let Iran choose their own form of freedom. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Yeah, never ever MEK has a place in Iran's future. Only King Reza Pahlavi. I agree. I'm mega. Fox is fake. Regime change now. Thank you. Really appreciate all of your supports. And thank you so much for the reminder about Conduit. So important. So important. And, we've been told by Potipto that it is making a difference for Iranians in occupied Iran. All right. Here is Jihadi Master Splinter and the Jihadi Ninja Turtles. So here you go. People who tell me to go get some rest, like just... All right, there you go.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
So this is where Armin would be like, because he knows all like the Shia stuff, right? So they're basically saying like, Ya Ali. Ali was one of the imams. I don't know which Imam Ali was. Armin knows the numbers. I don't know. Let's say Imam Ali is Imam number, 47. And then they say Imam Hussein, or like they say Ya Hussein. I don't know. Ya Hussein is like Imam number, 100. Oh, Ali's the first one? Okay, there you go. Whatever. Okay, thanks guys. Okay. See, this is where we need Armin, because I'm terrible at translating or explaining this stuff, right? I don't know. Okay, so Ali's the first one. I don't know. Ali, Hussein, Hassan, Muhammad. Like, I don't even know what the difference is between them all. There's 12 of them? Geez, seems like there's more, honestly. Because there's the 12. Oh, you like your burgundy Miga hat. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. All right. I don't know. There's 12 of them. Whatever. Okay, Hussein is 3. Which one's Hassan? Is there an Imam Hassan? And then there's what, like an Imam like Goldie? Is there like a Hassan Kachal? Is there like a, I don't know. Oh, there is a Hassan. Oh my gosh. Hassan Hussein. Okay. I honestly, I just like randomly put a name out there. Hassan. Okay, so Hassan is there. All right. What about okay, let me see if I can guess the other names. No, don't tell me the names. I want to guess their names. So, okay, so there's Ali, there's Hassan, there's Hussein. Do we have like an Imam Abul Fazl? Is there like an Abul Fazl? Or what about like an Abdul? Is there like an Abdul? Imam Abdul, do we have that? Or like an Abul Fazl? Do we have like an Imam, like, I don't know, Ainullah? I don't know, man. Maybe they're all just named Hassan and Hussein and Ali. I don't know. Anyways, okay. So, all right, let's go back. So you guys told me, okay, so Imam, so they say Ya Ali. Ali is the first Imam, apparently. And then they say Ya Hussein. That's the third one.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza.
Oh, there's a Riza. There's a Riza. Apparently there's like an Imam Riza. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Imam Riza. Yeah, there's a Riza. Okay, but guys, so this here, what you're watching, this is the original version of like that clip that Armin shared. So this is not satire. This is a real exercise video that's shown on Islamic regime state TV. Yeah. So, you know how like you wake up in the morning and like you turn on the TV and there's like, exercise programs on certain TV channels. Yeah, this is the jihadi exercise program.
Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. انشالله که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایتون صلوات فرستیم.
I don't know what that was. Inshallah, something about the world. So like Allah willing, something about the world. I don't know. Durka, Islamic something. I don't know, man.
No.
And then they're also talking about Zahra, but Zahra isn't one of the imams because I know she's a woman. So I don't know. Zahra is either like the wife or the concubine or like the bastard daughter of like one of the imams. I don't know which one, but Zahra is one of them.
محمد صلی علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم.
Oh, I know what that is. That's a salavat. So he's sending like a salavat, which is like some sort of prayer to like Muhammad. So now they're like during the exercise routine, they're praying to Muhammad. Sorry guys, I'm not as good as translating jihadi. I'm not as good as translating jihad to English because this is like literally not my thing. Like I don't care about this, but yeah, so they're like sending some sort of like salavat is like, I don't know, a prayer or something. So they're like praying to Muhammad for something, praying to Muhammad during the exercise.
اللهم صل على محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
And then say Bismillah, right? Bismillah in the name of God. So then they say Bismillah. It's like that verse in Queen, right? Bismillah. We will not let you go. Anyway, so he says Bismillah, I guess in the name of Allah, and then they're like, then they start their like.
عجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
Oh my God, what is this?
Oh.
That so this is an exercise show. Armin showed like the he showed like an edited version which had like, I guess, the Hokey Pokey song on it. You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out. So I was looking for the original. This is the original. Yes, this is definitely like, this is like jihadi Master Splinter and like the terrorist Ninja Turtles. So this is like the Yeah, Hokey Pokey, yeah. So, but Armin had the Hokey Pokey song, and then I went and I found the original, and I wanted to play it, but then Armin had to leave, so now I'm playing it for you guys. What's wrong with these people? I don't know. They're Muslim. I don't know what's wrong with them. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with them. But now you see the nonsense that we've been dealing with for the last 47 years, right? So, yes, this is Haydar. This is Haydar Pilates, 100%. This is Haydar Pilates. So, but yeah, they like, guys, this is not satire. This is not made up. This is a real TV show. And you have like an old man who can like barely walk. He's leading like an exercise, and he's just like, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Zahra, Allahu Akbar, Jihad Muhammad. And then everyone's like following along. And then this is like supposed, I don't know. Okay, we'll watch it again one more time, because now I explained it. So we'll just watch the whole thing. And I wish this was satire. I wish this was Monty Python. Like, I wish. But yeah, this is welcome to the nightmare that Iranians have to deal with for the last 47 years. Okay. I know, please don't ask me to explain why they're like this. I have no idea. Not my culture, not my circus, not my problem. This is literally not me. Oh yeah, I see the Armin, the Armin shocked face. Yeah, that's going to be Armin's face tomorrow when we share this video with him.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. انشاءالله که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایت صلوات فرستیم. اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
Like, they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. Like, are you so stupid? Like, are you like, look, honestly, I feel like they just like took random people off the street, like just probably a bunch of like random people walking by, and then the Islamic regime probably like pointed a gun at their head and like, you come to the TV studio and you're gonna be part of this like weird jihadi like Haydar Pilates class, and then the people can't say no. Like, they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. What is it? Like, look, they're not even like, at the very least, like exercise videos. People are coordinated. They're in sync. They practice. This is just like, I don't know. They're just like doing it on the spot. I don't know, man. They're not coordinated. They're not even coordinated. What is that even supposed to do? Ow. What exercise? What is they're not even coordinated. Oh my gosh. Okay. There you go. There is your, okay, I will also add this video. I will also add this video to the Iran Revolution live playlist. You have to give me time to download it. I'm also in the process of uploading the MEK one. This is the entire clip. It's literally it's almost like a 2-minute clip. I don't know. Someone took it from TV. This is supposed to be like an exercise TV show or something. I don't know, man. Don't ask me what this is. I don't know. I don't know why they're saying Ya Ali, Ya Muhammad, whatever jihad nonsense while they're exercising. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know any of this stuff. But okay, so I'm in the process of uploading the MEK video. When I'm done uploading the MEK video, I will upload jihadi Pilates for you too. Okay, I will upload jihadi Pilates for you so you can have that as well. Yeah, probably. Okay. All right. There's another interview that I wanted to share with you. This is from King Reza Pahlavi as well. I don't think we've seen this. This is with CBS News. This was about 2 weeks ago. So I want to watch this. And then while we're watching this, I'm going to be uploading both of those videos that you guys have requested to my Iran Revolution live playlist. I'm also going to be checking the news. All right, here we go.
This is a CBS News live event. I'm Nora O'Donnell. Today, the big question, is the Iranian regime about to collapse? For 16 days, thousands of people have taken to the streets in the capital city of Tehran and rural areas in a country of 90 million people. Teenagers and retirees, the rich and poor, people from all walks of life are protesting Iran's weak economy in what is considered the most significant challenge to Iran's government in years. And these protests have persisted despite blackouts. That's right, internet access has been cut, phone service shut down, with people communicating by passing notes by hand, and the very real threat of death exists. The human rights activist news agency said today that 500 protesters have been killed, but some estimates of the casualties are in the thousands. Eyewitnesses describe overflowing morgues and the situation at hospitals as extremely dire. There have been other movements in Iran over the past 2 decades, but some observers say this one feels different. Will the regime fall? And if it does, what happens next? And who will lead Iran? On the name of the lips of many of the protesters is that of my guest today. Reza Pahlavi is Iran's crown prince and the son of Iran's last Shah. At 17 years old, Pahlavi left Iran for fighter pilot training in the U.S., and less than a year later, in 1979, his father's regime fell and the current Islamic Republic was established, barring his return. Reza has lived in exile ever since, nearly 50 years. Reza Pahlavi, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Nora, for having me on your program.
I want to talk about this violent crackdown all weekend long in Iran. What are you hearing?
Well, it's a war between a regime against its own citizenry. The country is in full revolt, and unlike preceding uprising that Iran has witnessed in recent years, this time people are on the streets to put a final end to this regime. They demand a change of regime. They want to take this regime down. They are bravely confronting, unarmed, a regime that has used brutality in complete darkness that was imposed by cutting off communication, as you stated, internet. They are using military equipment, from armored tanks to AK-47, to shoot demonstrators to death. It's a massacre that the regime is, as a last gasp effort, trying to use to intimidate people because of being very thin in their troops, as a last gasp effort. But Iranians are resilient despite what the regime is trying to do. However, the most obvious question is, are we alone in this fight, or will this time the world respond to this brutality and come to their help and assist them
to make sure that this time they will win, and this regime, which is on the verge of collapse, will finally concede and end this atrocity.
Well, the Iranian people appear to be listening to your calls for these protests. How are you communicating with people inside Iran, given that there has been this total blackout?
As of now, nearly 3 days ago, when the internet blackout occurred, obviously communication to Iran has been limited to satellite broadcasts. My recent messages in the last 48 hours has been carried out by an outlet called Iran International, which broadcasts messages into Iran. Before that, it was, of course, the use of social media platforms such as Instagram or Telegram, which, of course, now is impossible for people to have access to. Some people have limited access via Starlink. The regime is using military jamming to also try to disturb Starlink from operating in Iran. Further than that, the regime is now basically walking into people's home, trying to confiscate even their satellite dishes. They're trying to do anything possible to cut off our compatriots from the outside world. So this is really what we are faced with in terms of challenge. Nevertheless, the people are resilient. As you said, they are responding to my call. At their ask, I've stepped in to lead this period of transition and, of course, the combat in which we are right now. I have called on Iranian key sectors in the oil and gas industry, in the transportation industry, to join with the people and go on strikes. We are trying to, beyond controlling the major arteries and streets of major cities, providing them with certain goals to achieve and try to neutralize the regime's propaganda capability, which of course has to do with some aspects that deals with internet access or for their own media broadcasts within Iran. We're trying to do what we can as unarmed civilians against this brutal regime.
Reza, let me ask you that we have seen these protests and attempted revolutions in the past, the Green Revolution in 2009, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2022 with Mahsa Amini, and then 2023. What makes this one different?
One is that today the ask is not just for reform or, for that matter, an economic demand. It is now putting an end to this regime. This is really the revolution in its true sense of the word. And number two, I think that unlike some predecessors to the current president of the United States, he's a man that means what he says and says what he means. And I think people believe in that. So do I. I think this president knows what's at stake. The red lines that was drawn has been definitely surpassed by this regime. Although the regime, out of weakness, is yet again trying to trick the world into thinking that we are ready to negotiate once again and attempt to create a false climate of expectation in the outside world to sort of hope that this movement will taper off. But people are committed. We have no place to return. We have to move on, and we hope that this time we have solidarity in the world. I know a lot of people around the world have shown their sympathy and support of the Iranian people. I've heard many government leaders in Europe and elsewhere express their outrage and concern. But Nora, what's important is that the people on the street in Iran today say, we are past condemnations, we are past resolution, we are past the stage of offering sympathy. We need action to be taken. The Iranians are fighting a fight defenseless and unarmed against an extremely brutal regime. The game changer would be for this regime to know that they cannot rely anymore on a continued campaign of repression without the world reacting to it. That's the game changer right there and then. And as I speak to you, people in Iran are still going back to the street to fight.
You brought up that word, what would be the game changer? And CBS News has learned that President Trump has been briefed on options for military strikes in Iran. He's going to get an updated briefing from his top military advisor and his Secretary of State on Tuesday. And the president has already said that he has some very strong options for Iran. Here's what he said on Air Force One last night when he was asked if Iran has crossed a red line. Let's listen.
There seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination.
Reza, I heard you say this weekend that the U.S. should, quote, cut the snake's head off for good, and, quote, make sure this regime.
She is so rude. She's like, oh, Reza, like, have some respect, woman. I remember watching this interview and I remember becoming very angry when we watched this, like very disrespectful.
Regime goes down for good. Are you pushing President Trump to initiate regime change?
The president is clear when he says that he stands with the Iranian people. And he, like anybody else, believes, and so do I, that ultimately it's the Iranian people who determine their own fate, and it should be at their hand that change is brought. Solidarity with the Iranian people is ultimately supporting them in their ask, and their ask is that this regime has to go, and we have to overcome the obstacles by putting an end to it, and ultimately, as a result of that liberation, be able to finally be unshackled and free to establish a democratic alternative and come back to the world of nations that can work together for a different future of regional stability and peace and good relationship with our neighbors, with the Israelis, with our Arab neighbors, and bring that stability that is also in the best interest of America and the United States from a strategic viewpoint and ultimately in an economic sense in the future. So this is what's at stake right here. The opportunity is there.
But as you are urging people to protest and go to the streets, the death toll is rising in Iran. This violent crackdown continues just as it has in past attempted revolutions. I mean, is it responsible to be sending citizens in Iran to their deaths? Do you bear some responsibility?
As I said, this is a war, and war has casualties.
Isn't it crazy? Like instead of going after I don't know, the Muslim Nazis who are slaughtering Iranians, she's trying to blame the Shah as if like he's at fault. Like the only reason I'm playing this for you guys is because I want you to see how biased mainstream media is. And if you think this is bad, imagine what they were like in the late 1970s to his father. Right? Like this is nothing compared to how they were smearing his father, right? Like she's trying to put the blame of the Muslim savages murdering Iranians on him, right? So that's the only reason I'm sharing this is because it's a good lesson in how evil and corrupt certain people in the mainstream media are.
Casualties. In fact, in order to preserve and protect and minimize the death toll, minimize innocent victims yet again be killed by this regime, action is needed. The regime is going to try and brutalize its citizenry as it has always done. But we are in a fight for liberation. I didn't ask the people to come to the streets to fight against the regime because I wanted so. They asked me to step in to help them and to be their voice on the outside world, to do everything that we can so we make this uprising successful this time. And I think we have some serious leaders that understand what is necessary, that understand the ask of the Iranian people and are responding to that. I think President Trump is responding to the call that the Iranian people have. The Iranian people have heard his words. They are naming streets after him in Iran. There's a difference. They know he's no Barack Obama or Joe Biden. And that's why they do have a higher expectation. And we'll see what happens. And as you say, I think the president has a decision to make fairly soon. We're doing what we need to do regardless of whether help will come or not. I'm just stating that the best way to ensure that there will be less people killed in Iran is to intervene sooner so this regime finally collapses and puts an end to all the problems that we are facing. We are at war, and we have to make sure that we are victorious. There's
And
no
are you
way back for us.
communicating
We know that as
directly?
Iranians.
And Reza, are you communicating directly with President Trump or members of the Trump administration?
Yes, we are.
And what has been your message?
Why would
I
he
think the
tell
president
you?
said it best. He said, we'll see what happens. And I think part of the consideration is that they already know what we propose as an alternative, as a transition. Right now, the focus is on the immediate issue. I think the world is waiting to see in what way the Iranian people will see that they are not alone in this fight, and that the regime that has dared a response will probably get an answer fairly soon. And that's important to embolden a nation. Look, any campaigns of liberation has occurred at the time that the world finally took the side of those people vis-a-vis oppressive regimes. That put an end to apartheid in South Africa. It put an end to the Soviet Union and liberated countries that were stuck behind the Iron Curtain. There's precedence in history. And I think Iran should not be the exception. In fact, the game changer for the whole region is Iran. And Iranians are fighting this fight not just to liberate themselves. They know that as a result of Iran's liberation, the whole world will breathe easier, that the stability that the whole world is looking for will finally achieve. Because unlike this regime that has always hated America and its allies, the Iranian people are supportive and want to be a friend of America and the rest of the world, of course.
Reza, one thing we have talked about is what is different about this particular revolution or this uprising.
I just want to say, I try to be respectful. And, when I was a politician, because I was in politics for 10 years, I was an elected official for 7 years. I always insisted on everyone calling me by my first name. So, I always said Goldie, even though people would be like, oh, hi, MPP Gamari. I'd be like, no, please just call me Goldie. Because, I like being on that first name basis. But, King Reza Pahlavi is literally the Shah of Iran. He's a royal. He's a royal, right? I would not go up to, I don't know, King Charles and just be like, oh, hey, Charles, how's it going, right? But it's like, she's making a point. She's making a point of just saying, just saying his name, right? I mean, she's not even saying, at the very least, Mr. Pahlavi, right? She's doing it on purpose. She's being disrespectful on purpose because at the end of the day, oh yeah, what up, Charles, my yeah. It's like me going up to King Charles and being like, hey, what up, Charles, my deuced, or something, right? But she's just making a point of saying, but Reza, oh my gosh, yeah, at the very least. But Maria Bartiromo, she's the most respectful one I find because she refers to him as, Your Highness, right? Which is the proper way of doing it. But this woman is she's just evil. There's just a very she seems very mean-spirited and just nasty. There's just a nasty streak in her. I don't know. There's just something about her that's just very nasty.
And one thing is that now many of the protests are rallying behind you, chanting slogans with your name in it. And I know you had talked about wanting to lead a transition, but I want to ask you about that because here is what the Wall Street Journal wrote over the weekend. They said this: the 65-year-old Pahlavi's prominence is a departure from previous bouts of protest when the heir to the controversial dynasty was rarely referenced. His father, who ruled Iran from the 1940s, was widely despised in Iran for his...
All of this is fake news, by the way. All of this is fake news. King Reza, his father, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, Shahanshah Aryamir, he was not widely despised. Again, CBS News is basically just parroting Islamic regime propaganda that's being published by the Islamic regime, by the lefties, right?
Autocratic rule, his political repression, and what critics saw as his subservience to the U.S. You
know who his critics were? His critics were the communists and the Islamists that took over the country and turned Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So they're literally parroting the same lies and propaganda that they spouted back in 1979. It's very, very shameful.
Analyst thinks Pahlavi has a real path to the throne or leadership in Iran. His improved reputation in recent years says more about the mounting discontent with the Islamic Republic than it does about a genuine desire by Iranians for a return of the monarchy, analysts said. So I want to allow...
Yeah, analysts. Who are these analysts, right? Remember, in 1979 and like in the late 1970s, those same analysts were the ones who claimed that the Shah was a dictator. They claimed that Iran had no human rights, like nothing, right? So it's always the unnamed, it's always the unnamed analysts, right? Because even here, like if you look at this, like it's a whole bunch of nonsense. No facts, no receipts to back it up. And there's not even a name, right? Like they're not even crediting someone with a statement, right? They're just saying, oh, look at this, all this like jihadi propaganda that's being said by unnamed people, right? This is how you know, guys. So, quick like media 101 tip for you. This is how you know that this Wall Street article is 100% garbage, because all of this, info that they're giving is not only wait, why is someone telling me to stay safe? That's weird. I'm gonna ban you. Whatever. So all of this here is basically like jihadi propaganda, and they're not even giving a name, right? So there's no sources, no quotations, and then on top of that, not even a name, right? It's basically faceless, nameless analysts who are giving this depiction of history, right? So but this is the same, like this is how they destroyed. Yeah, exactly. They do the same thing to President Trump. 100%. It's exactly. So the smear campaign, guys, the smear campaign against President Trump, that's exactly what happened to the Shah of Iran back in the late, 1970s. And that's what's happening right now again with our current Shah, right? So, oh yeah, the analysts were either Muslim or communists or, far left, woke, whatever, right? So
allow you to respond to that, Reza. Why would you be the right person to lead such a transition? And why should people trust you to return the country of 90 million people and bring them towards a democracy?
Well, it's interesting the way you characterize it, because if the people did not actually believe that I can be the person doing that for them, or the person to be trusted, there wouldn't be the millions on the streets of Iran, in the four corners of Iran, chanting my name and asking my return. They do. And that should be indicative of the reality on the grounds. But why is it that I offer my service to Iran? I'm answering their call. I've stepped in to lead this transition, and I have a plan for that. I have a whole host of people who are helping us, lawyers, jurists, economic experts. So we're not just talking about a regime that needs to go. We're also talking about what's the alternative. And in terms of the political alternative, it's a constitutional process. The interim government will be able to organize free elections so the people can send their representative in a constituent assembly to ultimately debate what ought to be and the final form that a future democratic secular system in Iran should take. I'm not here to advocate for a republic or a monarchy. I'm here to be the honest broker above the fray in complete neutrality, making sure, however, that we have a fully transparent democratic transition. But the expectation of Iranians is to be able to have a smooth transition, to be able to have a stable transition. And that is why a big part of my campaign depends on having, unlike other scenarios of regime change in the region that did not pan out so well, the Iranian scenario includes maximum defections of elements that can be part of the solution. That is why I've launched this campaign many months ago, and we had over tens of thousands of respondents, members in the military, paramilitary forces, and the civil bureaucracy that will be able to be part of the solution in the future, so long as their hands is not soiled with the blood of the Iranian people. And that is something that will bring people a sense of confidence that they're responding to my call, that they can trust me in this, And I intend to do exactly what I said, to help them achieve that end. I'm a bridge and not the destination at this point.
But Reza, how can you promise and how can you make people who may doubt what's next with you in charge of a transition, that this will not be a return to a monarchy, that this will not be a future autocratic government?
Because they have followed my path and my track record for 46 years. From the very beginning, they know what I stood for. What I tell you today, Nora, is what I said 40 years ago. I've been a man of my word, and I'm my own man. And that's why they know who they're dealing with. It was difficult for them to have that information, but today's generation of young Iranians know even more about me than people of my own age. The fact is that they have followed me all these years. They understand where it is that I'm coming from. They understand my vision, and most importantly, my commitment to a democratic alternative. I lived my life, most of my life, Nora, in a democratic world. I've seen the importance of institutions. I understand the importance of checks and balance. I understand what it takes to guarantee a society that we don't deviate from a democratic path, and what's necessary to be done fundamentally, institutionally. It's not about somebody in charge at the top of a pyramid. It takes much more than that to maintain democracy. I've learned it. I prepared for it. I trained for it. And that's why I think that trust that you hear now in me is because they understand me, my goal, and what it is that I'm offering. And I'm responding to their call. I'm responding to their ask to step in and lead them. They call my name. They don't call somebody else's name. And that puts a huge load on my shoulder that I intend to discharge in the best of my abilities to heed their call and be a servant of my people and my nation.
But Reza, you have not been back to Iran in nearly 50 years.
Yeah, because if we went back, they would murder
What would it mean
him.
for you to go back?
Idiot.
The whole world. Look, I've never felt detached from my homeland. I've always been in touch with my fellow compatriots, literally on a daily basis, in various ways. And, you know, as time went by, and we all now have a step to take back and look at the perspective of things, where Iran was going, where it happened since then, and where can we go from here. There's a whole host of experience that we have all gone through. And now we have a pretty good picture of where we want to be. We know
Reza,
exactly what we
I heard
want
you say
and what we
over
don't want.
Forgive me, Reza, I heard you say over the weekend that you are willing to die for this cause. What does that mean?
Yes. But look, the first time I was ready to die for a cause when I volunteered to join the Iranian Air Force during the Iraqi attack on Iran and the breaking of the Iran-Iraq war, when the revolutionary government of Khomeini was already in place. My patriotic duty was asking me to, as a pilot, to go and fight alongside my military brethren in that war. I was prepared to die then. I'm prepared to die now. There's no greater cause for that, the liberty. And what is my life when I'm thinking of millions of young Iranians who today call my name? This young girl who a doctor in Tehran was operating on because she was shot in the face with bullets that had broken her jaw. The doctor said, "Where are you going?" He said, "I'm going back to the street. I'm going back and I'm going to the streets so that, and I wait until Reza, my leader, comes back and saves us." That's the degree of commitment they have. How could I not possibly be unprepared to die for them, to die for liberty, to die for saving our nation? I'm prepared to do that. I've trained for it all my life. I prepared for it all my life. And maybe this is the time that I can be there alongside them to fight the final battle.
Reza, when I have talked to my sources in the region about what is happening in Iran, they point out that there has been this cycle that we talked about, starting with the Green Revolution in 2009. And every year, and what occurs is people rise up in Iran wanting change. And then there is this violent crackdown with hundreds, thousands killed, and then it fizzles out because there are not cracks in the regime. There is not a crack and fissure within the elite. What can you say today that makes this any different? There's no sign yet that there have been any cracks in the regime.
Well, that's not accurate. There has been cracks in the regime. Defections are beginning to occur. In fact, as I said, there have been an outreach of elements that I've already said that are prepared to do that at significant levels of authority, both in the armed forces side as well as the civilians. They know that this regime is on the verge of collapse. They need to be ensured that they can really have a place in the transition, a place beyond this regime. And that's exactly the kind of dialogue we have with those elements. Khamenei, the first thing that happened during the 12-day war, he was hitting on the ground in a bunker. They are gearing up to escape from the country. They're loading up planes to take off and maybe end up in exiling themselves. That's how close it is. This is when we get intel from inside the secret meetings within, we call it Beit Rahbari, which is the supreme leaders, the sort of inner circle of decision making. There's a lot of demoralized people sitting right there, including Khamenei himself. As I said, they're just using brutality just to hope that they can yet again intimidate the country and in total obscurity go ahead and do whatever they want to do. But what's different this time is people have had it. They're committed to liberate themselves. And I think Iranians know that unlike the past that they were thrown under the bus, at least under two different administrations, the first time in 2009 and Barack Obama was in charge, and lately under the Biden administration, which basically gave the regime in a mode of appeasement an opportunity to gather second steam. It's not going to happen this time. It's too much at stake to let this regime survive. It's not just us knowing it. I think many serious leaders in the world know that. And that's the difference between what happened before and the way it can happen this time.
And with you publicly calling for these protests and saying that you will be the leader of this transition, you have made yourself the face of this opposition in many ways. And I want to ask you, because Bobby Ghosh of Time magazine calls you a Pahlavi pretenders and says that you lack any meaningful organization with Iran. I want to allow you to respond to this.
Again,
he wrote this, quote, "The Islamic Republic couldn't ask for a better foil than Pahlavi. His visibility allows the regime to portray protesters as tools."
Okay, but who the heck is Bobby Ghosh, and why should we even pay attention to what he's saying, right? Do you see like how it's like just like random people with garbage opinions just write whatever they want to write, right? And then she's like, oh, like this person wrote this about you, like why? Like, okay, so just because some uneducated, uninformed person writes an article, writes an opinion piece, right? What? So now King Reza Pahlavi is supposed to like respond to every person's opinion, right? I mean, who cares? Who cares what some non-Iranian thinks? Like just such like this isn't journalism. This is just like, I don't know. This is like garbage tabloid media.
Of foreign powers and the discredited monarchy.
Like, who cares?
Every photo op in Washington, every meeting with Israeli officials, every call for international intervention reinforces the regime's narrative and undermines the legitimacy of the protests. So again, what legitimacy do you have as the opposition and a potential leader of the transition?
Well, again, I refer you to what the people are asking for on the streets. Whose name are they writing on the walls? Whose name are they chanting in the streets? I mean, I'm sure you have monitored the footages that came up in Iran in the last few weeks. Of course, the regime is going to try to build a narrative that would discredit me or attack me. In fact, they have committed agents to do exactly that, and for mainstream media to then again buy into that false narrative. But I refer you to the people on the streets in Iran in the four corners. They are very clear in what they're asking and identifying with who they want them to lead in the process. And yours truly's name is the only name that appears. I'm not saying this because I'm trying to cash in anything. I'm just telling you this is why I respond to their call. And I accept their ask for me to play my role in helping them in that process. That's the reality on the grounds. And I don't think that the regime in any kind of trickery or the apologists for the regime, and we know who they are, who have for long tried to lobby against Iranians who try to liberate their country and try to justify why this regime has to continue to be in place, won't be able to have a true case to offer. My case is made by the people in Iran themselves. And I'm just there to help them. And I know we will succeed despite the regime attempts to try to discredit me or the movement in whatever ambitions that they have in creating a false narrative of the reality.
Well, the world is watching very closely what is happening in Iran as those.
Yeah, not close enough, not closely enough, because obviously you don't know the facts, you crazy woman. Anyways, I'm done with crazy garbage woman. Like, listen, again, politician, right? I've dealt with a lot of media. I've dealt with a lot of journalists. This woman is one of the worst people that I've ever seen, right? Like, she's just a nasty, mean person. And I say that as a former conservative politician. So you can imagine, the kind of hate that I got, but she's just, wow, she's nasty. But I think, what we're going to do is we're going to end off on a more positive note. So, this is by request because you guys were requesting this video. So I'm gonna end it here for the night because I don't think there's any more news coming. So I'm going to call it a night, but I will see you guys tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow for sure. So here you go. By popular request, this is the video that you guys wanted. All right, I sent you a video from the Restart man.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Restart man.
You know what? After all of the darkness and the death and the murder, we could use something to cheer our moods a little bit.
This is their leader, guys.
What's his name again? Sayed نمیدونم چی.
سید حسین حسینی اینا چند تا برادر حسینی بودن که این از همشون عقب مونده تر بود مثل دالتونان دقیقا.
Okay. You know what? Let's okay. So why don't we play it once for our Iranian followers so they can just listen along and laugh, and then guys, we'll go back and Armin will translate it for you.
Okay.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه. یعنی یه خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره، اسم این دریا عرشه. اسم اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا حباب تولید میشه. هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم. اونجا چه شکلی آقا حسینی؟ اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده، یعنی نور از یخ میاد بیرون. یعنی کره زمین اونجا نورش از یخ میگیره. آقای دانشمند، یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه. خیلی خوشگله. بعد 4 که تولید میشه تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی میبینی چه خبره. اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن. نه عزیزم، انقدر دختر خوشگل در جهان بود. تو همین نمیدونی خورشید از یخ خوشه چه دختری تولید میکنه. هنوز نمیدونی. اونجا اصلا همه چیز فرق میکنه. جهان
What?
You know what? The very people wants just his dealer number. This is the effect when you immigrate and the pure stuff come to your hand.
Armin, I'm surprised by your expression. I thought you've seen this one before.
I only review his political analysis. I haven't seen his metaphysical views. I've never watched. What the hell? This is even more fun than his political shows.
Okay, guys. Yeah, so for everyone in the chat who's wondering, when he says yach, so yach means ice, but we don't say yach. That's like a crazy way of we just say yach. It's just ice. So
we say yach. He says yach.
He's like yach or something. So yach means ice, but
ice.
Okay, yeah. Armin's gonna translate for you now.
Oh my God, I don't even know. Okay.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه. یعنی
So he's saying the world of reality is one big bang.
خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره.
There's the sun and then there's a sea.
اسم این دریا عرشه. اسم
The name of the sea is Arsh.
دریا عرشه. اسم اون خورشید اللهه.
The name of the sun is Allah. What the hell? Okay.
اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا حباب تولید میشه.
The sun will hit the sea and it creates bubbles. Bubbles will come out of the sea because the sun hit the sea.
هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی
Each one of these bubbles will start a big bang.
من قرار چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم.
I will be drinking my tea in another big bang.
یه شکلی آقا حسینی اونجا.
So you ask me, Mr. Hosseini, what is that other world like? What is that other place like?
اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده. یعنی
in that place, the sun has been made from ice.
نور از یخ میاد بیرون. یعنی
that means that light from the sun comes out of ice.
کره زمین اونجا نورش از یخ میگیره.
Meaning that in that world, the earth of that world receives its light from ice.
آقای دانشمند.
Mr. Scientist, pay attention, Mr. Scientist.
یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون
ice creates light. In that world, ice creates light.
نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه.
In that world, the plants in that world, their leaves gets energy from ice.
خیلی خوشگله.
It's so beautiful. خیلی خوشگله. It's so beautiful.
بعد 4 که تولید میشه تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی.
When the fourth dimension is created, in that second, when you enter the fifth dimension,
ببینی چه خبره.
then you will see what's going on.
اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن.
The girls in that world are different. The boys in that I think he likes the boys more than the girls. He says in that world, the girls are different. The boys are different.
نه عزیزم، انقدر دختر خوشگل در جهان وجود تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید.
There are so many beautiful girls in that world. You have no idea. The girls are so beautiful in that world. You have no idea.
تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید از یخ باشه چه دختری تولید میکنه.
You have no idea when light comes, when the sun is made out of ice. You have no idea what beautiful girls that would create. What the fuck?
هنوز نمیدونی. اونجا اصلا همه چیز فرق میکنه.
Everything is different in that world.
What did I just say? You know what? If I was somebody working at DEA, I was showing him at the television for a perfect example of misusing or abusing psychoactive substance.
So, guys, the summary of this is that there's another world. So the whole world is basically there's a sea that when the sun hits it creates bubbles, and each one of these bubbles are a big bang, and these big bangs create parallel universes, and in some of these universes the sun is made out of ice, and if the sun is made out of ice, the light comes from the ice, and when light comes from the ice, everything created in that world from the earth of that world is so much more beautiful, including the boys and the girls, and you have no idea how beautiful the girls are in a world that light comes from ice. That's the summary.
Yeah.
Yes.
So for all of you, so when I said that like, you know, there's regular Western politics and then there's Iranian politics, I was not exaggerating. This guy has a cult following. So he's another project of the Islamic regime, and he actually has a cult following, and he actually believes that he is the legitimate Shah of Iran. Yeah.
Not Shah, Emperor.
Emperor, right. So
yes,
so,
Emperor.
So he believes he's the Emperor of Iran.
Yes.
Yeah. So like I said, Iranian politics, I'm telling you guys, you know, not only do we deal with, like, you know, Muslim terrorists murdering us, right? Like that aside, which is a whole other tragedy in and of itself. We have like Marxist Islamists, we have like the fake controlled opposition, we have like all these, like, you know, woke crazies, and then we have like Emperor Meth as well.
You know what, Goldie? You could have him. The people who wanted the Shah, you wanted the Shah?
Oh, the people who want the Shah? Here you go. You can take him. You can take Emperor Meth.
You asked for an Iranian Shah? Here we have one.
You can have him. We don't want Emperor Meth. You can take him. All right.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما نفسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از هر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه کیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.